I can only say that my experience is there for the people to consider. Senator Kennedy is there for the people to consider. I'd like to begin with a fact.
In July 1965,
the countdown approaches zero in platform. History in the making.
Hello and good morning to everybody. How are you guys doing on this fine Sunday morning? Actually, it is midday. It is around 2 o'clock my time. So I guess if we're talking about the middays, we're waking up in the Americas. We're waking up in, middle of the day in Europe. And of course, Asia is way further ahead. What do we have today? We're gonna see a game from the semifinals of the CRL. That is the Clan Rivals League. This is the first game that I'm gonna get the honor to actually stream for you guys. It is Cars versus, you know it, you want it, IRL money. We will see a game between Ben, MJK, Reito, and of course, the last but not least is probably gonna be... who's gonna be? Oh my god, they're not even there already. Oh, they're mixed up. Never mind. It's gonna be probably Ben, JJJ with MJK and Corny going against Reito, Chuck Maurice, Milambert, and I'm not sure exactly who's gonna be the fourth. We're still waiting for him. I think it is gonna be, give me a second, I'm just switching back my screen to the big Discord here so I get a glimpse of who's gonna be the last one. It's gonna be Malm. Chuck Maurice with Malm, with Milambert and Reito will be the ones playing for RRL money. And Dystoria, hello there. Oh my god, we got all of the big boys here, and this is gonna be a lot of pressure on me, guys. A lot of pressure. Not to mention on the teams, they are in the semi-finals. This means whoever wins this is gonna go to the final. Whoever wins the final is gonna get the most points, and that money, IRL money. Are you ready? That is the question. And of course, we are gonna wait over here for Kagis to actually do all of the setup for the game, and I do see him, he's bouncing around from one channel to the other. We can in the meantime just get a glimpse of what happened in the previous games. Give me a second here so I can open up this screen. There we go. So we got in the overall standings, let me put it up here so you guys can see it properly without the logo. There we go. Oh my god, it looks like IRL money has 1,045 points. Cars with 883. Baba Sphinx is 883. Tied with the Cars. All-Star is gonna be with 831, following up on the 4th spot. Shansu 818 on the 5th one. We got Sevras over here 765, Zone of Control on 723, and Apero will be on 713, with SL coming up on 620. Actually, we were expecting a lot more from SL. Maybe we will see a comeback today. There is a lot of upsets soon to be on the table. We're waiting for a lot of the games to be played here, and of course, as you can see here, there are a lot of players with a lot of games and a lot of clans fighting for this prize that has been put up by the one and only Ironside Computers. Have you guys seen that computer? Oh my god, mwah, unbelievable. You got like a Atlas over there just holding up one of the tiles over there in Civilization 6. You just have to imagine that on that tile is a settler, you know, he's holding up the settler. Everybody who gets a computer gets a settler, free settler for everybody. So is it gonna be, actually wait a second, I need to find out what the map is, because right now in the settings it is Pangea. I'm not sure if it's gonna be Pangea. If we look at the general chat, and of course you can actually see in the left side here, we do have Kakis probably private messaging most of the players and talking with them what are the settings and what will be on their screens over there, what are they gonna play. And we got a few more seconds to go until everybody is gonna be ready. It does look like they're switching their slots over here, and there we go. We do have 1 and 2 teams split up, so it is gonna be Ben, it is gonna be JJJ, Corny, and of course big boy MJK playing for the cars. And then we got Chuck Maurice with Reito, with Milamber, and Malm playing for IRL money. Oh my god, I just want to, you know, say that out loud. And yes sir, we do have by the way, the Historia, there was a computer that was sold yesterday, and if I'm not mistaken, we might see an increase in the prize pool. There was a big computer sold to one of the players in CPL, and I do believe he's gonna be the one who's gonna first move in the next year. Oh my god, that was quite an acquisition over there from Ironside Computer. I do want to say another thing, by the way. I am sorry for yesterday. Honestly, I wanted to stream, I just couldn't. I was so tired. Whoa, like I can't even explain it. So I had a little fever during the game, the FFA tournament, because of the vaccine. It was like I don't know, 10 hours after the vaccine or something like that it started, and then I took some painkillers and some whatever, I don't know how to say it in English. I guess calm. Something for calming, you know, so, to stop the fever. And then I was tired because of the FFA tournament, and then I was tired because of the vaccine and the pills and everything, and I was like, whoa, I basically couldn't even watch one single movie. It was that bad. So I'm really sorry I couldn't stream yesterday. I do hope I'm gonna catch up today and give you guys a nice entertainment value, you know, for these streams. So hopefully we're gonna see MJK join back up in the stream here, and I guess we got a few seconds to see a lot of the yesterday's results. If I do think so, I can just click over here. There we go, and we can actually see who got what. Let's actually check it out. IRL did manage to get a victory on Tuvium Battleship. We did have IRL also getting a win on Civ Turkey. It does look like they did manage to get a victory there. Let's check out what they did. Oh, IRL did manage to get a win on HOK, played by Crispy, Kagis, and MC Craig. Did they manage to score a victory in the next in the next 4v4? It does look like no. We're talking about the cars now. The cars who did manage to get a victory on Barking Gang, while they did manage to also to get a victory on Civ Hub. And the last but not least, of course, game and victory did go for the cars against SL. What do we have here? Do we have any other group in group 3, in group 4? No, these are the groups, the two groups we're talking about right now. And of course in the next games, let me see if we had any change here. No, it's not zone of no. And now we're talking about the semifinals. So these two teams will need to bump heads over here, and we're gonna find out soon enough what the map will be, what of course time it will start. I was actually surprised earlier that it started on time, but it did. It was Kakis woke up like, I don't know, 20-25 minutes before, and I was like an hour, you know, before this. I was like, oh my god, like who's gonna play against who? Are we gonna get those settings? Are we not gonna get those settings? Who's gonna randomize? Do we need to randomize? Do we need to flip a coin and stuff like that? And everybody was like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? And yeah, it was something. Anyway, now MJK is back up in in the game. It looks like his internet dropped for a little second there. JJJ was making fun of this because he was saying MJK is stuck in the washing machine. Oh my god, can you imagine that experience? Like, wow. Anyway, it's fine, and I need to stop doing that because I'm gonna, you know, be swirling. We do have the vote starting. 7 seas, Pangea, continents and islands, and fractal, and also highlands. Oh my god, I really hope it's not going to be highlands. It is, I really hope we're going to see something like continents and islands, but no, it got banned. Fractal and continents and islands got banned, and it looks like 7 seas will be the map of choice today. This means we're going to have, I think, a decent number of naval civilizations as well as normal land civilizations. Of course, we do have quite a few of the choices right now standing on the players. They need to choose 6 bans because, of course, there are quite a few civs that nobody wants to take care of in the game. And then we're gonna see the 4 picks, and then we're gonna go another 4 bans and another 4 picks. We do have Portugal over here getting the snip. It looks like nobody wants to take care of that naval Mali, and of course we have seen it before, especially, oh my god, have you seen the FFA tournament from Brazil? 1,000 goal per turn, Portugal. Whoa, now we do have, it looks like Maori taking the second snip over here, and let me put the screen back here. There we go, opening up the screen and the logos and everything. I do think, yeah, there we go, it should be everything here. Yes, it should be everything here. So we're just waiting for Ben now to choose his third ban here, and it does look like on the 7 seas map we are not gonna see at least Portugal and Maori. We have seen it time and time again. 7 seas is a map that does allow for quite a bit of simming, not only warning, and of course because of its creation, because how it is randomized, created, whatever you want to call it, the algorithm does allow you to have naval warfare as well as land warfare. That's one of the big things about it. Even if the civilizations are split quite a bit apart, you do have quite a lot of space between you and your enemy, not to mention your allies. It is sometimes taking a little bit more time than usual, like on Pangea or like on other maps, continents and islands and so on, to actually see a skirmish, you know, like boom boom, but we will see one. We will definitely see one, and I'm looking forward to some naval skirmishes, because we haven't, or I personally haven't seen that in the last few days in the FFA tournaments. Most of the warfare was done on land, and of course since it was a highlands map, I mean, you gotta understand that, right? You gotta understand that. Anyway, the third and the fourth ban was instantly chosen here. It does look like Mali is gonna take the snip along with Norway. They're not going to handle Basil II either. They don't want to defend that crusade, man. Oh my god, really, no crusade. Oh, okay, maybe we're gonna see something like Spain. It is definitely possible with the conquistadors, yes, and maybe we're gonna see some you know, action over there on the map with that religious theological warfare. That is something we haven't seen in a while, but it does look like it's starting to creep in, especially right now, since it does look like the players are going for crusade more than they are going for defender of the faith. One single ban to go, and we're gonna find out the first choices of the players. We got Ben, we got Chuck, we got Reito, and MJK in the first 4 slots. Usually the players are picking in order of their importance. I'm pretty certain the players already have in mind some civilizations to play, and they want to force the opponents to pick civilizations, either to counter those or to force them to be caught off guard, you know, in that moment that you cannot counter a civilization. We're gonna need to see what they will choose. I'm pretty sure they have a strategy in mind. They're not here for it for nothing, man. They made it in the semifinals because big brain. We got the 6th ban, of course, China. It looks like Qin Shi Huang will not play today. We're not gonna see those walls, and it looks like we're not gonna see anybody wonder spamming everywhere with the builders. Chop, 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 you know. But better, it does look like we're gonna see the Conquistadors. Philip II, oh my god, instantly picked here as the first choice. The Conquistadors, of course, they do manage to get a +5 combat strength. They were a little bit nerfed. We gotta give them that. They were a little bit nerfed by BBG from +10 to +5, but still that is an awesome advantage for them. And as you can see here, they do replace the Muskerman, not to mention right now that Philip II does not get a guaranteed naval spawn. It can actually spawn a lot of the times on continent splits. Being continent splits, it is gonna give him that ability to place the missions everywhere, and it's gonna have awesome tiles to work. That extra faith is always nice. The extra production and of course the food that you can get is Poggy Woggy. We do have Chuck Morris here put in the spot to actually counter that, and he is gonna go directly Mongolia. Genghis Khan with its ability to get a +3 combat strength and a chance to capture the defeated enemy cav units. We have seen it time and time again in the games how it can do a big impact. With Kesheks, of course, it can attack in the medieval era with a very powerful punch. It can get so many Kesheks. It got actually the nickname of being a Keshek factories. His cities are gonna turn directly into the Keshek factories once he's gonna reach that technology, and it is gonna be a while until he's gonna move on from that. The Mongolian units also do get a double amount of combat bonus than usual, so it is gonna be for each level of the diplomatic visibility. That's what I wanted to say. So for usually for a diplomatic level of visibility, you do get a +3 combat strength. Well, with Mongolia, you're gonna get a +6, and it does look like Reito is gonna go for Catherine de Medici. Of course, I mean it's a French player. You gotta pick France, right? I'm actually surprised we didn't see it picked instantly, or maybe you know, Catherine de Medici, Black Queen, and then we see Eleanor, France, and then we see Catherine de Medici Magnificence. I mean, you gotta have the triple wham bam France, right? If you're a French, a big French team over there. But anyway, it doesn't matter. You know, guys, I'm making a little bit of fun here. So the Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, of course, it is well known for its Garde Imperiale. It did get an awesome buff in the previous period after Firaxis did that change with the introduction of the line infantry, man-at-arms, and so on and so forth. Now it has a direct line of upgrades from a warrior to a Garde Imperiale, and that actually means you can pre-build them. That actually means you can prepare for that timing attack and have a very powerful army to go against your enemy. You do rely on your continent, unfortunately. Well, it happens. I mean, it is like America, you know, like you depend on your continent or your other people's continent and so on and so forth, just like we see England and so on and so forth. Well, for Catherine de Medici, it does matter that it's going to be on its own continent, not on the opponent's continent. We do have a last pick here. It is going to be Russia, and quite surprised that we've seen Russia so much played in the games. Of course, Russia is well known for a powerful civilization, but it got so many nerfs. It kind of feels like it got neutered to oblivion. Well, it does look like in this tournament alone, it is on the 2nd place. So even with so many nerfs and even with so many changes, Russia is still keeping up there its position as one of the most craved civilization of the players. We do have, of course, the next 4 bands here. It does look like we're gonna see Lotaro. We got 3 more choices for them to go. There we go. Gorgo. Gorgo, of course, it did get a little bit of nerf. Not that much. A little bit of nerf. It is fine. It is okay. It still gets that extra combat strength, and we're gonna need to see. We're not gonna get to see it today, though. It looks like the players are still not wanting to get that done. I do want to point out we got civilizations like Khmer open for and ripe for taking, of course, with their ability to get very tall cities with extra amenities and so on, and not to mention quite a bit of faith generation per turn. I am expecting maybe one of them to go for it, even though we do have other civilizations like Rome who have been most picked and along with Japan in the previous games. So both of them are very strong picks on. There we go. Oh my god, I'm just talking about I don't want to jinx it. Like, can somebody stop me? Like, please, I don't want to jinx this. It looks like they went for Romos, the 9th ban. Come on, we wanted to see those legions. Yeah. Going against their enemies. Come on, man. I mean, what's gonna be the 10th ban? Khmer? Please don't tell me it's gonna be Khmer. We do have one more nation with a very strong unit. It is gonna be Tamar now. The Kevsur did make a, got a little bit of a facelift over there. Now it is able to be, now it is a man-at-arms replacement, and of course that means it is higher in strength than Swordsman, and it still gets that extra damage on the heels. Is anybody gonna pick it? Still not sure. We're gonna need to see. I was trying to deviate a little bit from the normal meta. We do have a Dido over here with the 10th ban. It looks like nobody wants to take care of that expansive Dido with its ability to get the settlers so fast. A lot of production there. And we're just waiting here for Milamber, JJJ, Corny, and Mam to pick the last 4 civilizations. Give me a second, guys, so I can see. Oh, by the way, Hack Zord, thank you very much for the follow. Not to mention, of course, Rayotune. I need to come back to that answer for you. I need to come back with an answer for you. I'm sorry. I asked the tournament director. I was expecting to see the results of the channels already, even that link to the Google Doc, but it looks like it's gone, like the channels got deleted, and I'm sorry. I was expecting them to at least wait a few days until they clean up house. I'm gonna need to wait for that answer, and I'm gonna get back to you. Also, this story looks like oh, you're having a conversation here. Will be used for the Silverfire IRL is mine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And what do we have here? Is it for a clan winning or MVP? It is your giveaway. It is, as far as I know, for not for MVP. It is for the clan, and it is, of course, for the best clan. We need to see who's gonna tally up the most points in this. In this weekend. Also, by the way, MTN Medic 101, welcome to the stream. Hello there. And I'm sorry it took so long to actually get this introduction going, and I didn't want to check a little bit with the civilization, check a little bit with the tournament and so on. Hope you understand. We do have 3 more civilizations picked here. Milamber is gonna go for Japan, of course, with the samurais. JJJ is gonna go for Cyrus. We do have Corny going for Poundmaker, and the Malm, last but not least, is gonna pick the last civilization. It is gonna be something. Who is he gonna go for? I do want to point out that JJJ and Corny both went for internal trade route civilizations. Cyrus, of course, is well known for that extra culture on its trade routes. Not to mention, we do have the big Poundmaker here with that extra trade route capacity from the beginning, and it's making you up with the Occhitaus and that ability to get extra production, gold and food from its trade routes. We do need to see what his spawn is, and of course you do get to synergize very well with the Pantheons, but again it is spawn dependent, so we're gonna need to actually get that analysis going when we are loading into the map. Let's see the map, and then we're gonna see with our own eyes what they can do. Malm is gonna go for Victoria. It looks like we are gonna see some kind of naval situation here. Of course, it is well known that the naval civilizations do usually make more gold than the other civilizations. Philip II might not get a coastal spawn, so he might not actually get all of the gold for his team, but Victoria and of course we do have Japan over here that should get a coastal spawn, should build those harbors, should get the gold for their team. Victoria does have as well as an advantage right now. The red coat is a replacement line infantry, as you can see over here, and it still gets that extra +5, but not on its own continent, on an opponent's continent. That is something that we're gonna need to see what Malm's spawn will look like, and how he will advance through the ages, and of course develop his empire. Finalfin, good evening. Oh my god, those are 2 giga strong lineups. Yes sir, they are very, very strong lineups. A lot of good players in this single matchup over here from IRL money going against the big boy cards. Oh, give me a second. I need to... That's one, and then I need to do something over here. I needed to share the link to... Oh, there we go. Connect. Okay, it looks like we're just waiting over here for Malm to come back to its PC, and we're gonna start loading into the first map. I'm gonna take a breather here and see what's gonna be going on in the next few seconds. I do think I should actually share the links somewhere. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, just waiting right now for the players to actually switch civilizations. It looks like Ben will go for Big Russia. We got Chuck Norris going for Catherine de Medici. We got Reito for Victoria. MJK is going to go for Cyrus. And the loading screen. I did notice that... who was it? Who was it? Oh my god. I did notice Spain got switched there. I did notice that. I think it was JJJ who actually... Yeah, there we go. JJJ will play. Oh, I forgot, man. Again, big thanks to Jack Generator who did make this screen available for us so we can actually get going with our speeches for observers. We got Courtney here on Cree, we got MJK on Cyrus, we got JJJ of course on Spain, Ben but better is gonna be on Russia. We do have Reito on England, Chuck Norris is gonna be the one with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Milamber on Japan, and Malm is the one with the Kesheks, with the Mongolian power. What about remapping? I do believe they should have a remap token at turn 8 and they will probably choose to use it or not when they will get there. In the meantime, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get as many scouts as possible out onto the map and find out what their neighbors are, what their land looks like, and what available options do they have for expansions. If they like their spawn, if they don't like their spawn. I mean, it's gonna be a decision that they will need to make. I do think I should put up the team names before I do anything here so we know actually who's who. There is of course something, these teams, these clans were formed especially for the Clan Rivals League, so it's not they are not as well known as the other teams that we have seen in the 4v4 Civilization 6 Invitational or in the CWC, so give me a second here so I can put it up on the screen. There we go, there we go. So we do have on the left side, we got IRL Money featuring today Mal, Milamber, Reito, and Chuck Norris, while on the right side, Corny, JJJ, MJK with Ben will be playing for cars. It does look like we're gonna see the first spawn of JJJ Spain here. It is gonna be a coastal spawn. He does have access to Mount Everest, but it is really close to Mr. Chuck Norris. Is looking at their continent split, they are on the same continent. Of course, we were talking about this France's ability to get those Garde Imperiale. Well, we might see a battle between the big boys of the big conquistadors against Garde Imperiale of France. I'm not sure, it's probably gonna be a war way before that, but anyway, this is the first screen we're gonna see, the first potential warfare, the first potential skirmish between Chuck Norris and JJJ. Looking at the south, we don't actually see anything, but there is Japan on the coast over here to the southeast. He is gonna be behind a mountain range, a big one, and it does look like Milamber will have to work if he wants to help out his friend over here, Chuck Norris. I do think he's probably gonna just sit there, look pretty, and make the goldie gold. He does have a good enough coast here to settle all the way to the east, and it doesn't look like he's gonna need to war anybody for some time now. Looking at the north or the middle of the map, it doesn't look like there is anybody there in the big middle, but we do have Ben but better in the north part of the map with I would say he has, I mean, I wanted to say he has a decent amount of tundra, but looking at this, it's just like, you know, like half a screen of tundra, and then he's gonna actually need to go to the east side, actually get some cities going there. That is gonna be nice. That is a possibility, but in the meantime, he's gonna need to do something about his science availability. Doesn't have that much. At least he does have a lot of copper in the capital city, which does mean, of course, he's gonna get some gold income. As usual, Russia is not well known for its gold generation, and I do think Ben will be happy to see that. Probably will actually be happy as well on the east side over here with its tundra, quite a bit of fresh water and a lot of coastal cities that could be settled. Nobody near him, so he gets to sim to win here. We of course have seen a nerf to Russia's ability of getting those great people points, but when you are in a free sim situation, it might not matter that much. Next up, we do have Malm over here, Mongolia, that is going to be on the east side of the map, and by the looks of it, he's going to be in a war with MJK, with Persia. This is gonna be quite problematic for both of them. Of course, Mongolia will not get to war a cav-prone civilization, and MJK will need to fight the Kesheks. So it is, you know, it's not ideal for either of them. It does look like, of course, Mongolia will have quite a bit of fresh water to the south and to the west. It looks like he still has a lot of expansions to go. While if you look at MJK spawn, most of the time he's probably going to want to settle to the north, except this city. Oh my god, this second city is just so good. 2 diamond tiles over there, he's going to get the gold, and not to mention he does have horses, niter, and of course some other tutus to work. That is gonna be a nice second city over here as well. He has his own, oh no, he doesn't. There is another one. There is another civilization that we need to point out. It is gonna be Kordi, and he is to the north of side of the map here. It is looking like he's gonna need to do something with MJK. He's probably gonna get a few cities over here and force MJK to go to the southeast. Unfortunately, it does look like they are kind of cramped here, and we might see a remap of this, because it does look like it's going to be quite tough for all 3 of them. And I'm talking about, of course, Persia, I'm talking about Cree, and I'm talking about England. Right over here on the east side, even if it is a coastal civilization, it will still have a hard time to actually settle a lot of cities, and before shipbuilding. When he's gonna get shipbuilding, he's gonna get all of this peninsula and will probably come back. But before that, look at this. Oh my god, Cree over here. It looks like even though he does have quite a few ship tiles in the capital with a potential camp and of course a pasture over there, 3 potential pastures in the capital, that is a good Magnus city, I must say. But looking at his expansions, it's gonna be a big problem for him to actually develop around it. Still gonna need to wait for him to make a decision if they want to keep this map or not. They do see the proximity between him and Persia, and that might be a defining factor in their decision at turn 8. Let's actually turn back to our initial spawn, to our initial JJJ Spain spawn. He did settle in place. He's gonna get a 2-2 base, and it does look like he does have quite a few reefs over here to place his campuses. More 2-2s to work on the east side, and he's popping those scouts from his capital city so he can get a read on the situation. What is he gonna have to war over here? Who is gonna be his neighbor, and so on and so forth. He does have Valletta to the north, and of course him being a religious civilization, that would give him a few advantages. Not to mention, I do have to say that he does have quite a few cities to settle as well, which is fine, totally fine. I'm not sure why my father just messaged me like, do you want another kitten? And I'm like, exclamation mark? What? What? Anyway, let's check out what France is doing. It looks like he's also popping those 2 scouts. He's gonna get access to Iron Tile as a strategic resource and the horses in his second ring. He also has a 2-2 base underneath his capital city, and by the looks of it, it seems that he's gonna have a lot of chops here. A lot more chops than we've seen on Spain, which I do like to see this happening. The same thing that we've seen on other civilization is the city count problem, but by the looks of it, France will get at least 6 to 7 good cities to settle. After that, he's gonna have big problems to actually get anything done. Over here we got 1, we got 2, actually we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, we got 5, we got 6. Well, 6 cities that 7 with this one. 7 cities that will be okay-ish to settle, and then he's gonna have to do something to take away cities from JJJ, from the west side. They will probably fight each other for the remainder of this game, if this game goes on, of course, on this map. We do have behind the mountains JJJ Milamber over here. Sorry, at this moment my father totally like took my concentration away. I'm sorry about that. I'm thinking, like, what does he mean when he says, do I want another kitten? Like, really, bro? I have like 3 of them. Oh, I know what he means. Lol. Anyway, it does look like Milamber over here will have access to 2 iron tiles to the south and 1 horse tile to the north, including some niter over there for those musketmen when he's gonna get there, or those frigates. He did move away from the coast. He doesn't want to be in a coastal situation, in a naval pew-pew, so we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do after this. He just put down a scout. No, there we go, 2 scouts. He's going to the east side and going to the northwest, trying to get a settler in Fortens, and we are moments away from seeing that post. There we go, we got Ben but better pressing that P butter, and we're gonna see that vote. And in the meantime, let me show you guys what my father was saying. So I got 2 cats that look exactly like the one he shared to me right now, and I'm not sure exactly how he found it, but it looks like he ended up on my father's doorstep, and he took a picture from him. And he was like, hey, you want another cat? Because another one came onto our doorstep. And I'm like, oh my god. It looks like, of course, the Cars team did manage to get the votes already done. We see them in green, but there are more question marks on IRL money. Are they gonna have this or not? Let's see what's going on here. Haley, good day, sir. Good day, sir. And we do have Steve123 actually having a conversation over here. What do we have? Kenzie, lol, hello there, contact verbot. Good evening or good day to you, sir. Actually, I should say, because it is one of those few moments that I managed to stream during the day. It doesn't happen that often, but I'm happy that I can do it. And also, let's see, Distoria making a comment here, just going on 2-2 city center for going religion. Most of the time you don't have opponent in Navy on 7C. That is, well, yeah, you don't have an opponent always on the 7 seas, but it is, you know, come on, man, just give me that chance. I want to see some kind of naval warfare over here, you know, some caravels, some frigates, pew, maybe we see some submarines, you know, ting, and the awesome span of battleships. Come on, man, we want to see that naval action. Come on, don't take that away from us, Distoria. Anyway, we're loading into the new map here. It is going to be one of the teams that did use the remap tokens, and now we are going to see another iteration of this 7 Seas map. Actually, this gives me the chance to pour myself a little juice here, a bit of juice. Yimchi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so let's check it out again. Let's take it from the turn 0, from the moment we're gonna see the first civilization here. It looks like we are gonna observe what Chuck Norris will do. He is gonna have this time a big continent called Australia, and it does look like he does have Mongolia over there to fight with. Actually not even a fight with, because they're allies, and this time Japan is over here as well, so they're triple allies over here. Mongolia with Milamber, and of course France will not get to fight each other. Let's check out who are they actually gonna fight. Japan on the west side doesn't really have anybody. I don't see in the tundra Russia. It looks like to the east side, very far away, we're gonna have Spain over here, but I'm pretty sure Mongolia will not even send those Kesheks against them. It's very far away, and of course, as you can see here, Spain will have a continent split for himself this time. Australia is on the west side. He is on the Laurasia continent, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna prioritize going to the west side here. Then his east, he does have to the northeast MJK, that is going to be one of his allies, and of course just as I was saying that, Ben just settled his capital city, St. Petersburg, and he is going to get that tundra worked, of course, with Russia. We do know that Russia is well known for its tundra power. So 3 other allies who are gonna be the poor souls that are gonna fight each other. We got Reito over here in the northeast, and of course Corny with the Occhitaus will get to fight England. Oh my god, I'm a bit sad about England, and you know why? Because of course the Occhitaus are quite powerful from the beginning, but Cree is a land civilization while England is not. England is a naval civilization. It will need to actually get to his harbors. It will have to go top 3, middle 3, bottom 3, you know, back 3, front 3, and everything else. Then Cree will have a direct line of development. It will go either horses probably, or is gonna go swordsman, so it will be much faster for Cree to actually get any kind of classical unit out before Reito can even dream about it. Most of the time it is a sad sight to see when you're gonna spawn with England in a situation like this. Not that many cities to go for. It does look like even if he wants to go for harbors, it's still gonna be blocked by quite a few tundra tiles to the north, mountains to the east, and of course it's gonna take a while until he's gonna settle this side, the east side, the big side that he will share with Japan over here, which will provide a bit of I guess protection, but he still needs to get there. In the meantime, of course, taking a look at the beginning of the map here, the beginning choices of the game, we do have Chuck Norris going for a 2-1 settle underneath his capital. He will have 2-2s to work to the south, and it does look like he has access to both strategic resources of the classical kind. Horses and iron did show up over there. We do have him with a lot more cities right now to settle, but I do think he's going to prioritize southeast and southwest. Both of these actually look like very strong choices, including that extra gold from the Coco, the available tobacco tile for that extra faith per turn. Not to mention you do get the same kind, but this time with a little, you know, banana over here to the southeast. Has access to Etemenanki if he wants to. Of course, quite a few floodable terrain tiles over here to the northeast of his city of Paris. And of course, we do know what Etemenanki can do on most maps. Doesn't look like he's gonna have an amazing one though. You do need quite a few tiles. You do need quite a few marshes to actually make it a viable choice. You do need quite a few floodable terrain tiles to actually go for it and export and of course expand that production in the early game. Next up, we can talk about Japan over here. Milamber this time is going to play it, and it looks like Kyoto will settle on a 2-1 base. Interestingly enough, he didn't move across on that stone tile, but at the same time, he would have moved away from quite a few of his 2-2 tiles, so I guess it is a good decision over there. We got him this time on a coastal spawn, and he's gonna get a +3 harbor next to his capital city because he is getting that extra adjacency. does have access to an iron tile, and it looks like he's not gonna have access to horses unless he has horses underneath his capital, but I don't see them, so I don't think he actually settled on them. No, he didn't settle on them, so he's gonna have to move over here a city if he wants to have access to horses, which is gonna be a bummer, especially if his ally England will need horses ASAP. We're gonna need to see if that situation develops. To his southeast, we do have another one of his allies. This time it is Malm, who does have access to a 131 silk tile, providing him with that much needed culture per turn. Not to mention he just popped actually 2 scouts, access to an iron tile, and of course his horse tile are 3 tiles away from his capital city. Very expensive strategic resources. This feels like a bummer here for him, because again, he's not gonna get to upgrade them unless he settles a city on that honey tile, on maybe where his scout is, but he doesn't know yet where his horses are. We'll probably see somebody, well, actually never mind, I think he just finished animal husbandry here, because you do see that Chuck Morris has yeah, is going for 1 as well. We are turn 7, we are 1 more turn to go until the next vote session, and we might see that happening. Of course, we still have 1 single remap token available, and it looks like it is gonna be a remap. Whoa. Okay, they want a remap. They want to throw the dice another time. We're gonna wait and see what this will look like. Of course, there was a big problem over here. England Reito did find out those Okchitaus are on the map, and look at that. He's like, you know what, boys, I'm gonna, you know, take a breath. I'm gonna go a little bit to the toilet. You guys do your own game. I'm gonna have fun. You know, like, it's fine. Just do whatever. Just remap. Yeah, that's what happened here. Well, if it happens, it happens. And YH Love, whoa, welcome, sir. Yes, it is 7 Seas. You nailed it, bro. And Yellister, good evening, good evening. Good day to you, actually, because oh my god, I need to get this out of my head. Why am I saying good evening every time? Yes, sir. It is. It was Corny Godspawn over there. We're gonna need to see if it is gonna remain here in the next map. This is the 3rd map that we actually seen of the 7 Seas. This time, maybe we will have some of that naval action. I want to see that naval action. Don't you want to see some naval action, some naval pew pew? Arthur Jocon, thank you very much for the follow, sir. And also HK, you are saying that remap plus, guys. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that is that was an easy choice. So I'm just gonna wait over here a few seconds so everything starts moving, and then I'm gonna start looking at all of the spawns. Give me a second here to see what's going on. Stone Circles Japan, why are you teaching them weird stuff? Yes, Stone Circles Japan, let's actually check it out. So this is Euramerica as a continent, and it does look like, of course, you're right, he does have marble, oh my god, on his continent. Oh my god, why are you teaching them? Oh my god, this, bro, Yeli, why, bro? Look at that extra production on all of these quarry tiles will of course supercharge his ability to get so many things out. And I do see that he has a few stone tiles in the capital city as well. He does have 2 of them, so that's 2 extra production. And I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more tiles to the north. 10, 11, oh my god, 9, 10, 11 actually on the east side over here. And it looks like he's gonna have access to Mount Kilimanjaro as well. This is a lot more land than he had available last time. And I do see a few reef tiles spawned over here. Unfortunately, in the capital city, his reef tile is kind of far away from the coast, so he's not gonna get that extra +2 adjacency in his campus, but he does have a turtle tile over here that could be good. He will need to sacrifice the stone though. That is, oof, that is gonna hurt. Milamber did choose this time to move on Ivory Tile, benefiting from that extra amenity from the beginning. Not to mention the extra gold per turn is nice, you know, they're not called IRL money for nothing. And he is still gonna have quite a few tutus to work. Access to horses will be far away, access to iron the same, far away from his city, from his initial settle in the third ring, so he's gonna actually have to spend some gold on that. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna probably see more cities here to the southeast, and he's gonna benefit from some cocoa tiles. Is he gonna go to the northwest? Is he gonna go to the southeast? We're gonna need to wait for that decision to reveal itself. In the far south, we do have Ben, Russia this time. Of course, it does look like he's gonna have a decent amount of tundra over here, not gonna be coastal. Again, a problem with the mountain ranges, and from what I can see, he doesn't even have access to reefs. So this is gonna be a bit of a problem here for him to develop his science, but of course, Russia is well known for its culture. So he might not need it in the end game. We're gonna need to see how Ben will develop around this. You can make do with a +1/+2 campuses, but it's still gonna need some big brain concentration over there to get that adjacency going. To his east, we do have his ally MJK here with Persia. He did go for a 2/2 tile underneath the capital, and he does have this time access to horses in his second ring. With his iron, is going to be a little further away than he would like and enjoy. It is on his third tile, his third ring. From what I can see, he is going to be on a peninsula type situation here, so it is going to be quite awkward to develop his empire. And I wanted to check what his north looks like. It does seem like he's gonna get to settle quite a few coastals here, not enough fresh water to just stay off the coast. And even if he wants to go to the east, direct east towards the eye of the Sahara, he's gonna end up in the desert. Definitely not a situation you want to handle. Going in, whoa, wait a second, why is he oh my god, he's actually working the 1/3 tile. Come on, bro, MJK, bro. Oh, well, I guess he wants that scout much faster. He's still gonna need 2 scouts to actually discover all of his land. He doesn't see what we see, and he doesn't know that he only has like one single direction to go and scout. He just switched the tiles. There we go. He just wanted that extra production so he can get a scout faster. And that's about it. Does have a few silk tiles to the west, and I need to move on because you know, yeah. Oh my god, a second matchup. Oh no, we got Mongolia over here with those sketchs that did spawn to the east side of Persia, and it looks like we are gonna see him with 4 horses. 4 horses, Mongolia. Oh man, oh man, that is oh my god, that is a dream like Mongolia spawn over here. Just you know, make horses to infinity, because that's Mongolia for you. Well, it seems like Karakorum will have to benefit from a lot of these horse tiles improved. We're probably gonna see him have quite a bit of fun. Not to mention he does have access, or he could get God of Craftsman to get that extra production on each of those pastures, or open sky. That's another possibility. And I do believe, by the looks of it, his land to the south does have quite a few floodable tiles. It would be amazing if he could manage to get Etemenanki over here. A lot of science is just waiting for him in the marsh tiles to the south. In the meantime, he's gonna pop those scouts out of his capital city and try to figure out where his enemies are. We do have Chuck Morris to the east side. He is gonna be his ally, and that will probably force Mongolia to go to the west, take over the west, to get closer to MJK. And we will probably gonna see those Kesheks go against the Immortals sooner rather than later. We do have, of course, Chuck Morris here with a lot of jobs. Oh my god, these forests for him are just amazing. Access to iron, access to horses. He does have, by the looks of it, a lot of land to settle to the east side and to a little bit to the north. Not that much to the south though, maybe 2 cities, and that's gonna be it. To the north side, he does have Spain to contend with, and looking at their oh wow, wait a second, looking at their continent split, it does look like it is gonna be Madrid that is gonna want to go and settle Congo Craton to the northwest, or go to the east side over here on another continent on Rodinia. This is a triple continent split, Spain, and I do believe JJJ did settle on a geothermal fissure. We do have a pause right now. I do have to point this out. It does look like Ben needs 2 minutes for not sure exactly what, for Papa, I guess his puppy. Maybe he has a dog, I don't know, maybe he needs to feed the dog. It happens, you know. For dog, yes, for his puppy. I got it. Oh man, what is his dog, by the way? I did this is news for me. What dog did Ben get? And yes, Finalfin, yes, of course I need to show the continent split of Spain over here. Triple continent extravaganza over here for big JJJ, and we do have the same continent on France that is enveloping the city of Madrid. That's still very much to Spain's advantage. It is. I mean, the triple continent split will allow him to get those missions everywhere, and I do believe he's probably gonna prioritize going to the east side over here rather than the north, but we'll see what he's gonna go for. I do believe these mountains will be very, very good addition to his empire and his campuses. France will need to actually work and develop quite a few cities to actually get closer to Spain, and of course the conquistadors do come earlier than the Guard Imperial, so we might see an earlier attack from JJJ against Spain, against France. Even though Chuck Morris does have the advantage of that extra diplomatic visibility, and that is gonna be quite powerful. We might not see the conquistadors at their full potential over there. Of course, the extra diplomatic visibility can be quite tough to deal with. We are talking about a lot of potential damage over there if he does manage to get the science up. The problem is, of course, the science up, because from what I can see, Paris is not really well known for its mountain ranges, and he's gonna have to work for that. I do see a few reefs over here and there that will provide him with extra adjacency, but other than that, it is gonna be a weird, awkward placement for them. Probably not gonna have those amazing +4, +5, +6s. We can talk about England over here, Reto to the northwest, or in the top part of the middle. We do have him on a peninsula, and it looks like he's gonna be the gold maker. This team very far away from any enemy, and this is a dream spawn for England, I should say. Not an amazing spawn because of its resources, but an amazing spawn because he doesn't have anyone to war with at the beginning of the game. He will get to build those harbors. He will get to expand his territory quite a bit before he's actually gonna go and war anybody, and that is exactly what England wants for some time, especially at the beginning. We're gonna need to see what Reto will do over here, but I do think he's in a prime position to actually fund the wars his allies must do. I did notice, did I talk about Big Cree over here? Because it feels like I didn't talk about Big Cree over here. Did I go directly? Oh my god, I did go directly with Russia, and I went around Corny. Oh man. Well, Corny will have access to his item tile to the southeast. It looks like he did settle on a 2-2, does have a banana, and it's popping those Occipital's from his capital city. His silk tile, it looks like the 131 silk tile coupled with the banana will give him that a very, very good extra culture at the beginning, and that will open up the civic tree, and that will open up, of course, his possibilities to convert that into direct bonuses like production or gold or anything else, which is just amazing to have. Looking at his available cities, it looks like to his east and south and north he has a lot of them. One thing that we don't see, and we did see last time, he doesn't have that many pastures in his capital city. From what I can see, maybe 2 pastures in the capital city, 3. Okay, 3 pastures in the capital city. All of them in the 3rd ring, 2 of them horses, 1 of them cattle tile. but I do see he is on the Ivory continent, so he could go for something like a Goddess of the Hunt here, getting that extra food and production on the camp tiles. I wouldn't actually recommend it, but I think it is, of course, an option. Another option would be, oh my god, getting that double wham bam culture point on the silk tiles. Look at how much silk he has. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles over here. On the east side as well. Does he have to the north? Yeah, a few of them, but not that interesting over there in the north. So, and that, oh, of course, he does have the cocoa as well. Cocoa and silk continent with ivory tiles sprinkled around them. Very, very nice, very nice. Did we get to the all of the civilizations? I think we got all of the civilizations right now, and 2 of them did manage to meet over here. Courtney did meet one of the Japanese scouts. He does know he's gonna need to fight Japan on the west side here, and between his cities and of course Japanese cities, he does have a few tiles with floodable terrain. Probably not gonna prioritize them at the beginning, so we're gonna need to see what he's gonna pop his settler and go for. Both him and Japan are gonna go that and get that settler in 2 turns. We do have Russia that did manage to put down a Lavra and spawn a settler. He is gonna go for the north. Interesting choice to not go for the Tundra immediately, or more cities in the Tundra. It looks like he wants to get as fast as possible out of it. In the meantime, he's gonna get that Lavra in 1 turn. He's gonna start making those great profit points, and of course get access to a religion. We do have next up Persia getting that settler. Of course, Karakorum is gonna get that settler. Malm over here. Yep, there we go. Oh, Chakmon is going to the west side, probably gonna prioritize getting that citrus. Or maybe the cattle tile. Let's see if he wants to go for more cities or better cities. That is, of course, if he wants to spend this or split this terrain with him, with Malm. We do have him going for his second settler, and it looks like he didn't find out yet that he has Spain to fight to the north. We start to see a few of the pantheons chosen here. I just noticed River Goddess got yep, there we go. We got Russia that didn't manage to get the River Goddess. Looking at Yield Stab, it does look like Ben is already on 4 faith per 10, and most of the others are not that close. We do have Milamber with Reito that are gonna get or already have, I should say, the necessary faith for their pantheons. London did manage to get that settler out. He is moving to the south. I'm itching to see if he's gonna go for that T, if he's gonna go for the. Why is he not going for the cattle tile? I'm not sure, but he might go over here, maybe in the middle. We'll see. To the east side, of course, he did send a scout, and he is trying to find out how close, how far away is he from an enemy. And of course, it is going to be Spain, very, very far away from him. Spain is moving his first settler on the Congo Craton continent to the northwest, and popping another one soon enough from his capital city. Did manage to get a scout to the east, and is gonna find out what is gonna happen here across the rivers, and of course across the mountain ranges. Now that we have a few moments of breath, we can talk a bit about the wonders in the game. We got Pamukkale to the southeast of Spain. I did notice, of course, Mount Kilimanjaro that did spawn between Cree and Japan. Let's see. Did we notice another one? Did you guys notice another one? Did we see another? Oh, of course, yeah. I have the Sahara over here, and of course, Mongolia did notice Persia does have a scout next to it, so they do know where each other are at this point in time. Of course, the loyalty does not apply that much pressure around their cities, but you can actually see it even for us. You can see that it's starting to spread quite a bit. And Mongolia is starting to push city to the west side, while Persia did go for a west side settler as well. Still didn't go coastal. He doesn't want to handle any kind of aggression from the naval civilizations. Of course, Japan and Milamber will probably have first dibs on that navy. Let's take a look at the wonders. So we had 3 wonders. We need 5 wonders, right? So what are the next wonders? Did anybody notice another wonder? Anybody? No? Wonder hunting. Really, bro? Oh, Zangi Dangxia. Look at that, to the east side of England. We do have Zangi Dangxia, but it is much closer to Spain if I take a look at it, and it does look like Spain will probably not get to settle it for the longest time here. Very far away in the north, it does look like, of course, Spain will have first dibs on it, but it's gonna take so long it's not even gonna matter to the outcome of the game. Usually that wonder is amazing to have if you can settle the second city on it. It does provide you with 2 great general points and 2 great merchant points if you own at least 1 tile. Next to Persia, above Persia, whoa, Galapagos Islands. We do have, oh my god, over here that amazing wonder that does give you access to so many science tiles, but of course since you don't get the production on them, most of the players don't really prioritize getting those tiles, and it looks like in this game it will probably be Cree that is going to try to go for it. We do have Corny that did put another city to the west side and instantly started constructing Temenanki over here. Of course, that is going to be an awesome wonder if he goes more to the west side. He does have multiple tiles that he could use to get that extra science from, not to mention a few marsh tiles as well. And that is gonna be nice. That is gonna be nice, not gonna lie. He has another scout, another settler coming out in 2 turns. Of course, there is a Japanese scout to the north over here, just sniffing what's going on here and trying to figure out what Cree is up to. We're gonna need to see if that will actually make the settler coming out from the capital city of Cree go in a different way. I don't think so. I mean, he could easily go to the southwest over here and get another city next to that sheep tile, get that silk work, and so on and so forth, not to mention the cocoa. We're gonna probably need to wait and see. Come back to this discovery. Japan did get a slinger out, and it does look like he's protecting his capital city with it. Does have another settler coming out in 2 turns and managed to get the city of Yokohama to the south. That does mean he's not gonna get a campus out of the city of Kyoto anytime soon with extra adjacency. That Yokohama city is directly next to that turtle tile we were talking about earlier. He did go for stone circles as a pantheon, and look at that, man. Yellister called it. Yellister called it. Stone circles as a pantheon will allow him to get extra production and extra faith from all of these quarry improvement tiles. Of course, we're talking about the marble, the stone. And if he managed to get the gypsum, it would have been wonderful, but he didn't, so it's fine. It's fine. It's still good. It's still a lot of production and a lot of faith that he's gonna get from all of those tiles. He's gonna be closer to his iron tile than he's gonna be to his horse tile, and we're gonna need to see what Japan will choose for a classical unit. I do believe, looking at his technology, what he's doing in technology, it looks like he's going for archery, so he might actually go horses, which is gonna be hurt. It is gonna be how to say, hurting him if he goes that way. Oh no, he just switched. Okay, he actually, does he care about this? Does he really care about this? Because it feels like going sailing. You know, you might see him go for celestial navigation and get those harbors out. I'm a bit worried about why the city of Yokohama was settled here next to the reef instead of more a little bit to the south, so he can get a good harbor out. Maybe he wants to put it here. I don't know. You know, a lot of things can happen over here. In the meantime, Milamber will need a few units to defend himself against Kree's units. Not to mention, we got a Russian scout coming from the south as well, trying to figure out what's going on there. And in the meantime, even Persia is sending a few units from the far east. We do have the city of Voronezh already settled to the north of St. Petersburg. We do have also a Holy Site Prayer project coming out of that capital city of Russia. He is gonna get it. He's gonna get his religion very, very soon here, and that's one thing we don't see on his enemies. Of course, nobody, by the looks of it, will get a religion. This might be awesome, awesome for Russia. He's gonna be the only one making a religion this game. That will actually make him have quite a few advantages, and even against Japan, if you're talking about crusade, that is going to be something. Milamber is going to have a hard time to defend against Kree's hard production, and at the same time Russia's power creep from the south, if you couple that with crusade. we're still moments away from knowing what Ben will choose, and of course I don't want to make that many predictions. I'm just throwing out options over there. He's still working on his shrines, he's upgrading his of course styles, but he does have access already to horses, and it looks like he's gonna work his second horse really soon. God of the Forge got chosen as a pantheon by who was that? Was that Malm? Was that Malm? No, it wasn't Malm. It was France. Whoa, Chuck Maurice going for God of the Forge with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. This is a statement, boys. This is a statement. Is he gonna go very fast against Spain? It might look like. Spain is putting down a defensive encampment over here in Barcelona. He does want to get that general for himself. We do have Chuck Maurice that did manage to get a builder, and he's gonna improve his iron tile with his horses. So it looks like he's gonna go for some fast classical unit shenanigans. From the west side, we do have Mongolia that did manage to discover he has so many horses to improve, and somebody just got God of the something craftsman. Wait a second, did I just see? No, I think I saw God of craftsman. Oh my god, Spain went for God of craftsman, taking away that awesome ability of Mongolia to get so much production from his horse styles. But it's fine. I mean, he still has open sky, he still has so many other options, including God of War and Plunder. We do have Spain over here that is gonna have a few tiles improved with God of Craftsman, giving him that extra production and the faith from all of his strategic resources, or improved strategic resources. I'm winking at the iron, winking at the horses, and from what I can see, 3 of them are in his territory, the first city. Did manage to put a city A Coruna to the east side, and it looks like it is going to be next to one of those geothermal fishes, giving him an easy access to a +3 campus if he wants to. And by the looks of it, he's gonna try to get as many cities out as possible on the southeast over there. Both of his second cities are on other continents, so when he's gonna get that mission revealed, it is gonna be amazing to improve it. We do have it, of course, available for him at theology. It's gonna take a little while, but he's gonna get there. By the looks of it, Spain will not prioritize getting at the beginning of the game a religion. It's going to take a while until we're going to see a holy site from him, but of course we do know that Spain does need a holy site, and at the same time does need to get shrines and so on, so he can buy those missionaries, so he can have those units next to his next to his units. Well, units next to his units, those missionaries next to his units, so he can get those extra +5 points on the conquista. We're gonna need to wait and see what France will do, if he will choose to go as fast as possible against his enemy over here, trying to counteract that power creep of Spain later on in the game. And in the meantime, of course, most of the players are still gonna try to figure out what their strategies are gonna be. I think it is time to take a moment, a breath here, and see and put out that prediction. Of course, we do have on the top part of the screen both of the teams, IRL Money with Mal Milamber Reito and Chuck Maurice playing against the Cars. Corny, JJJ, MJK, and Ben. The machines are coming to get you this summer, only on CRL. Give me a second, guys, so I can put that prediction. Thank you very much, by the way, Green Aspirant, for the follow. And your Chris, by the way, hello there. Good evening, good day, sir. Novak as well. Hello, hello. And we do have a wannabe. Hello, good day, good day. I'm fine, how are you? Skullgrior, hello there. I'm trying to figure out what's gonna happen here. Just put up the prediction for you guys to use your channel points. The question is simple: who will win, IRL Money or Cars? You did notice their early decisions here. Most of them do have 3 cities already out and about, or started to build wonders, religions, and great generals. At the same time, we do need a little bit more information here about the city-state. Cardiff with Mexico City and Singapore will be the ones providing industrial benefits. Mohenjo-Daro with Vilnius and Namado will be the ones with culture benefits, while we do have Granada, Akkad, and Gazargamu providing military benefits. Only one city-state will be providing them with science benefits. Of course, we are talking about Mitla over here with its city growth 15% higher if that city has a campus. Samarkand will be the only one providing trade benefits, and only one religious city-state has spawned in the game. It is a relatively good one. We do have Candy over here, not providing candy, but it does provide 50% faith from all relics, and you do receive a relic every time you discover a new natural wonder, which is just amazing. But no civilization in the game at this point can actually benefit so much from those relics. Well, I guess you could count Russia over here that could benefit a little bit, but not as for example Congo would have been, or Poland. We do have the first religion already chosen. It is going to be choral music with itinerant preachers. Russia is going to go for the faster spread, and of course the culture that he's going to get from the shrines and temples will be awesome. A bit surprising that he didn't go for his usual feed the world, but I guess he doesn't want to stay in the tundra. That is in the same line of development as he put his second city, Voronezh, outside of the tundra. Usually we were noticing Russia staying in the tundra as much as possible, trying to get as much faith generated from that. He didn't go for his pantheon, for the Tundra Pantheon, for Dance of the Aurora. He went for River Goddess. He's gonna get that extra housing, amenity, adjacency, extra faith, and so on for the Lavras from being next to rivers. And as you can see here, he does have quite a few of them to develop to the north. Might actually come to the aid of Corny. In the meantime, there is a big forest fire to the south of Yokohama, improving all of those tiles with extra fertility. This is going to be probably prime land for Milamber to develop. While he did manage to get stone circles as a pantheon, I do see he managed to improve 2 of his fish tiles as well. That is going to give him a little bit of a boost there. Celestial navigation in 4 turns, and I do believe he's going to probably get the stone tiles next. Still no improvement of his strategic resources. This is a bit problematic. As you can see, his iron tile is just sitting over there waiting for one of those builders to come and hug him. We do have the horses to the east of Kyoto, very far away, and at the beginning of the game, most of the time you're not going to see the players make as much gold as they would like to buy all of the time. We do have 10 turns for the Temenanki to finish, and I did notice Lady of the Reeds and Marshes got picked here by Kree as a pantheon. That will allow him to get that extra production on all of the floodable terrain tiles, and of course with the Temenanki's extra science, extra boosts, and oh my god, getting Liang in that city, that will be amazing to see what's gonna happen here. Oh my god, this is one of those hide your kids moments, you know, but it is gonna happen, boys. It is gonna happen. 10 turns at Temenanki. And yes sir, we do have Japan, Mongolia, France, and Victoria in the same team, while on the other one we got Kree, we got Spain, we got Cyrus, and of course we got Russia fighting against each other. We're gonna need to see who's gonna come out on top, and of course, as you can see here, we do have Spain that will need to take care of 3 enemy civilizations. To the south he does have France to fight against, he does have England to the northwest, and of course Mongolia might actually intervene at some point. While on this side we got Japan that is gonna need to fight 3 of them, or I should say 2 of them at least, Kree to the east of him, and Russia to the south. We do have a sneaky scout from Japan. He didn't manage to get on the Lavra of Russia, and it does look like Ben might actually feel the sting here of that pillage. Did he pillage it? No, he didn't pillage it yet, but it is gonna happen. It is gonna happen. There is a archer in production in the city of Voronezh, and by the looks of it, that trader might actually wait a second. No, I think that trader, so I'm not sure where this trader is going. It is, oh, Vilnius, no, It is actually gonna pass through the scout. Oh no, but I think, I mean, that should be an easy choice, right? He's gonna shift enter it away. It's gonna be a quick last turn, first move, shift enter type of thing over here. And of course he's gonna get this scout here. It's gonna be fine, boys. He can get that going. Oh, we got an accident here. It looks like John just spilled water on his keyboard. That is a bit unfortunate. And yes, Mamaleto, you're right. IRL money are coming from the French community, from the Francophone community, while the cars are kind of mixed. We do have JJJ that is English. We got MJK that is, I think, French, if I'm not mistaken. We got Ben that is Swedish. And I'm not sure where Con is, but I think he's German. If I'm not mistaken, please don't quote me on that. I guess I'm gonna need to open up his Steam account and see. I nailed it. Oh, okay, I nailed it. There you go. Just waiting here for all of the players to connect. Not sure exactly what happened there, but it does look like there was a fire axis crash on Reito, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it was MJK first fire axis crashed and then Reito. Oops. Well, I do hope we're gonna get back into this game soon. Checking the... Okay, better balance game, better balance stats, better spectator mode, should be everything okay here. Multiplayer helper, yep. I do hope nobody has the double mode. That usually causes the crashes, so I do try to I do want to point that out, not try. I do want to point that out. Please, when you go into the games and you are going into a certain game with certain mods, just have those only mods subscribe to, and all of the others just unsubscribe to them from the workshop. And if you do want them later on in the game, sure, subscribe to them again, but it that actually causes a lot of issues if you do not. So please be very careful with this. We're not sure exactly why this is happening. It's not, of course, on us. It is mostly Steam code or Fireaxis code, or whatever they're doing to actually get that going. And unfortunately, it causes more pain than it solves. So I do hope you guys understand. And of course, whenever you're gonna go into a game, you have only the mods that you need for that particular game subscribed to, whatever they are. It doesn't matter, whatever you want to play with, whatever the host wants to play with, just have those subscribed to if you want to have a decent and non-eventful game. We do have still 10 turns until that Tebenanki finishes. More treasures are coming out from the city of Cree. Interesting choice to go for Liang as the first governor here. I was expecting to see Magnus in his capital city, but I guess it is fine. He's gonna need to do something about that production. Of course, getting his second city to a higher standard is gonna be a priority here. And oh my god, that maze tile underneath his center is gonna be amazing. I did notice that Catherine de Medici as well, Chuck Maurice, of course, did put down an encampment here next to the city of Bordeaux. It is built by Paris, but it is next to that city center. 2 iron tiles already got improved with a horse tile as well, so he's making a more than decent amount of strategic resources. The city of Toulouse, it is a bit further away than you would have liked, but it is on a cotton tile. Getting that extra +3 gold per turn is going to be amazing. And of course, we do see that he is getting closer and closer to Spanish borders. we're gonna need to see what Spain will do to counteract this, and in the meantime he's just putting down a few archers, or building a few archers, training them and getting them in defensive positions against any kind of aggression that is gonna come from the south. He is also getting a few builders out, trying to get his horses improved, and by the looks of it he did get an iron tile in his territory, but no improvements yet. Did need to go, well, I get both ways, right? He went for the bronze working and for that encampment, and then he went for his horses. Hopefully he did manage to get the horseback riding technology quite fast here. It is 1 turn away from finishing, while we do have Chuck Morris 1 turn away from getting his iron working. Only one potential pre-build over here from Chuck Morris in the city of Toulouse, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want a lot more. A bit awkward that he actually finished that technology. I was expecting him to wait a little bit more so he can get more pre-builds going, but at the same time you can imagine that spending that much gold on upgrading your units, it is kind of costly. He's gonna get a builder from the city of Paris. In the meantime, is probably gonna need to contest a few of these great generals, and I don't expect that big of a race in the great general screen. We do have only 3 civilizations that did go for encampment, while I at least was expecting Japan to go for one. It does look like he chose in this case to not go for one. We do have, of course, Persia that is going to be in a prime position to go against Mongolia or be attacked by Mongolia. And unfortunately for Mongolia, for Malmo over here, he did not manage to get neither Open Sky nor God of Craftsman, so he's not going to benefit from that amazing extra production on his horse tiles, but at least it is still going to have the ability to punch, to put so many horses onto the field. Now he's going to double in city count soon enough. He's getting those settlers out of his city, and of course he did go for fertility rights as a pantheon, getting that free builder with the advantage of getting more food from those wheat tiles and rice tiles and so on. It's still gonna be something, but not as good as that extra production he could have had. More strategic resources will be improved here, and as you can see, the city of Choir will get Moksha established in one single turn. That means he's gonna get that extra culture per turn from the citizens, and I do believe he's gonna be very happy when he's gonna get those extra civics work. In the meantime, we do have Russia leading the way in the civic department with only 2 cities. Not even Moksha established, and he is on a 14 culture a turn. He did manage to build 2 of those shrines, and it looks like he took care of that scout with the price of his trader, and of course his oh no, with the price of the trader. It looks like yeah, that was unfortunate. He wasn't fast on the moves there, and it looks like that was a pillage, a sacrificial pillage from Japan. He did manage to get the scout of Russia. Well, it happens, you know, when it happens, it happens. More settlers coming out of Voronezh and St. Petersburg, and Russia did start to upgrade his tiles over here for his extra production. Did also choose Pingala in the city of Voronezh, and this is an interesting choice. He is gonna get of course that ability of +1 science from his citizens. At the same time, he could go for the grants, he could go for some amazing Pingala oracle shenanigans. While Kree is gonna fight his enemy over here, Japan. Oh my god, Milamber wasn't fast enough on the moves there. He tried to save his trader from Kyoto, but it looks like he didn't get the warrior close enough to save it, and that Okchitao did manage to pillage it. That's a 1-for-1 in the traders. We do have Etemenanki 4 turns away from finishing in the second city of Kree, which did manage to get the Liang second promotion going. All of those 2 tiles are just amazing at this point. Not to mention he could expand into the rice tile. While he's gonna get the Temenaki, he's gonna get that extra science per turn as well from all of the tiles. Let me put it up on the screen so you guys know what I'm talking about here. +2 science, +1 production to all of the marsh tiles in your empire. You do also get +1 science and +1 production on all of the floodplain tiles in this city. Can you imagine this city? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is one of those moments, man. This is awkward. Creed did improve his horses as well, and it does look like he has access to his iron tile. At the moment, I don't see him rushing to get that iron tile improved, but he will need to do it. Did put down his Government Plaza with a commercial. Usually that's the way Cree rolls. He does need as many trade routes as possible, and he's going to benefit from very good bonuses in the capital city. He's probably going to put that Magnus to work, while of course Liang will supercharge his second city. And in the meantime, all of those cities filled with traders will benefit from extra food and production. We do have Mongolia that did manage to finish his encampment, and there's still a race going on between Spain and France and Mongolia to get that to get those first great generals. First units of the classical kind come out of JJJ's spawn. It looks like he's gonna go for a CAD here to the northwest. He's already putting as many units out as possible. This is gonna put pressure on England, even though I don't think Spain knows how close England is. Honestly, I don't think he knows how close England is. I think he just wants to take a CAD. Okay, so that's probably his strategy here, but because it does look like he's moving way too many units towards that city. It is a dangerous city, not gonna lie. This is a dangerous city. This is gonna give any suzerain that he has the ability to hit the walls with full damage for the melee and anti-cav units. That is strong Russian, strong. Well, Barcelona here with a builder already. We got him 3 turns away from getting that encampment training project. Government Plaza will finish in 2 turns from Madrid, and it looks like there is a builder already on that iron tile to improve. We're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna get all of those bonuses. We do have France that did upgrade his swordsman in the city of Toulouse. He was probably worried what's gonna happen here, especially since he did notice that the garrison defense strength in the cities of Spain just increased, and I'm pretty sure England was turning up those alarms, you know, like when he saw those Spanish horses just making their appearance across the rivers. He was like, nope, I'm getting out of here, bro. Watch out. Well, that happened. We got Chuck Morris moving more settlers to the north, and it looks like he's gonna need to take care of a Spanish scout to the east of Paris over here, while he did manage to get a few builders out of his cities, and he's gonna start chopping everything he needs over here. That extra diplomatic visibility at the beginning of the game will give him a little bit of an advantage, but not an amazing one. He's gonna need to get some more of it, and we're gonna need to see if that will be enough to counteract the Spanish power here. We do have Barcelona actually putting down a holy site. This is the first holy site of Spain, and we're gonna probably need to see if that's gonna be worth it. Madrid did go for that geothermal fissure settle, so that means if he's gonna put his Government Plaza here, this is gonna be a +4 campus in the end. It is a +2 right now from the adjacency of the geothermal fissure. When he's gonna get that Government Plaza is gonna get a +1 from its adjacency and another +1 from the adjacent city center and a district. Of course, we're talking about the Government Plaza. A Coruna did go for campus as well. It is still gonna be a +4 because of these 2 rainforests. And it looks like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh my god, the extra 2 rainforest. And it looks like he's gonna go for more settlers here. Of course, his building of choice in the Government Plaza will be Audience Chamber. It's gonna take a while, but he's gonna get that going, and still 2 turns away from getting his holy site. We did manage to go into the classical era successfully. All of the 8 players in the game did get their golden ages finished here with enough points to go around. We do have from the right side Peter with a monumentality golden age, making 19 faith a turn but already losing 5 gold a turn. This is gonna be a problem. One of the reasons I was worried about, and I'm still worried about, and I did point last map that I was so happy when I saw those copper tiles, and I'm pretty sure Ben was as well, but now when he spawned in this map, doesn't have any gold income anymore. MJK is gonna go for a pen, brush, and voice already with 4 cities. Did put down his Government Plaza and trying to get more settlers out. Didn't go for any encampments yet. He's gonna need to do some kind of shenanigans over here to get a general out, especially to defend himself against the upcoming attack from Mongolia. Maybe he doesn't expect it. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna scout it out. He does have units on the east side trying to figure out if Mongolia will ever push him. We do have JJJ with a pen, brush and voice golden age. Did go for 10 science, 22 culture already, and it does look like he's gonna benefit right now from extra culture per turn from all of those districts and a little bit of gold over there. Did just get the first general of the game. We got the Shun Tzu recruiter here, and it looks like he's going so strong against the city of Cad. Courtney did go for a pen, brush and voice, and oh my god. Boys, hide your children. Oh my god, Courtney, what did you do? What did you do, Courtney? Look at that city, man. Look at that city. This is... Man, we gotta put one of those polls up right now. We gotta put one of those polls up. Give me a second. This is like, we got to give, you know, one of those how to say, grades. We gotta grade this city.
Yay.
Oh wow, it doesn't let me put the... What is this, bro? I can't create a poll, unbelievable. It says... Oh my god, oh no, what is this? It says that content does not meet guidelines. What is this? What do you mean it doesn't meet? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Anyway, I guess you guys are gonna have to tell me in the stream chat how good is this city, because the game just doesn't let me. Super Cookie, thank you very much for the prime, bro, and welcome, of course, to the stream. We got today a game between IRL money and the cars. I was trying to figure out how can I get a poll going for this city, and to put it from 1 grade and to 5 grade. 1 grade being the least, like it's really bad, and 5 grade being very, very good. And you guys actually can tell me in the stream chat, because for some reason For some reason, Twitch just told me it's not, it's not in the guideline rules, in the community guidelines, and like what, bro? Like, really? I didn't curse, I didn't do anything, and I'm okay, whatever. Anyway, we do have Japan over here with horses coming out of his cities. It looks like he did manage to get a few of them out and also put down an encampment. He's gonna need to hurry up to actually get one of the generals, because as you've seen over there, Spain did manage to recruit one. Mongolia and France also want one, so and they will probably try to get it as fast as possible. The city of Cad got taken away, and it looks like JJJ is gonna push on his advantage. I'm worried. So at this point, Reito should know that he's in trouble. Like, this is the moment that the city of Manchester should actually get at least two, just 2 warriors. That's it, 2 warriors out. I mean, you've seen that you have like a lot of horses, you know, coming against the city of Akkad. They did manage to take over the city of Akkad. You see the change of the color of the city of Akkad, and then there's no units blocking the chokes. Bro, please block the chokes. Thank you very much, Dad Roach, for the follow. There is Victoria's army. There is no Victoria's army. That's my concern as well. He does have a few boats, you know, like row your boat around this city of Manchester, and this is, well, I mean, this is like a lake. This is a pond. This is like the fun of England right now. He's just moving his galleys around to figure out what's going on here. Still no units to defend himself against a possible attack from Spain. Spain pushing forward his advantage with the horses. He does have a great general as well in tow. That was the first great general recruited in the game, and I do believe if these horses get close to the city of Manchester, you can imagine they will, oh my god, take over that city very, very fast here. Reito at least does have 22 science a turn with a 10 culture a turn, and it does look like he should be very, very close to getting his own classical unit out. The horseback riding is gonna reveal itself next turn. Unfortunately for them, they don't have enough money to give him so he can directly buy his horse. That would have been a big investment anyway, so you might want to stay away from that. In the meantime, he did go for Governor Magnus in his capital city. He is using internal trade routes to get more production, and it looks like he's working on an archer. Bro, the archer will not block the tiles. You need to block the tiles. This is gonna be a problem. We got the horses getting so close to the city of Manchester. 2 of them, of course, do have still movement speed on them. And it looks like we got a third one that did go the wrong way. He's still gonna pillage a few tiles if he manages to get behind to the south of London over there. While one did go for the north. I would say that Reito here is very lucky that JJJ spread his army so thin. Going to the north and going to the south does mean that Spain might not actually take over the city of Manchester. It's not gonna be enough damage from these 2 horses to actually do that much damage. But I don't think even JJJ is figuring it out that the cities of London are not protected. He's gonna have a shock when he's just gonna stroll in the city of Manchester, and nothing will actually be countering that move. We do have to the rest of the players, Catherine de Medici going for a pen, brush and voice golden age. Reito did go for a free inquiry golden age, and of course you do see that he did get quite a few of his Royal Navy dockyards already built, +4s all around here. Very, very nice bonuses, including his Government Plaza with Ancestral Hall, ready to get so many cities out. We do have Milamber, pen, brush and voice golden age on Japan, and Malm did choose pen, brush and voice, +2 culture, +1 gold for each specialty district. Oh, Jamie, you're, oh my god, yes sir, that is a 5. That is definitely a 5 city, man. 5 brain city. Oh, I'm so sad I couldn't get that poll going. I don't know exactly what happened. You know, sometimes it bugs out with all of the how to say, all of the automatic things that some people try to do, or they are implemented. They just, you know, at some point they're just not good enough. We do have the city takeover of Mitla. Russia did manage to take that a single most science city out, which is going to be a bit of a problem for all of them. they won't have as much science as you might or as they would like. Oracle is getting built in the city of Voronezh. He did manage to get Pingala over there, and of course with that Oracle he will get so many great people points, while he's gonna still need to increase his faith per turn. In the meantime, he does have quite a few problems, or yeah, he still has quite a few problems in the gold making department. As you can see here, he's still on -3 gold a turn, but he does have 24 culture with 14 science, and already did manage to get to his temples. So we're gonna see a lot of faith per turn from Russia, already on 38 right now. JJJ is on 23 science with 32 culture on Spain, and he did manage to finish one of those +4 districts, +3 campuses right now. It was a +4 when he finished it. Did put down commercial +4, and by the looks of it, he's working on his Holy Site projects while he's getting his campuses done from Madrid. That is gonna be a lot of science and a lot of culture very fast if you synergize that with pen, brush and voice. Unfortunately, he only sent 2 of the horses against the city of Madrid. That is not going to be enough strength on those units to actually do anything other than just pillage, and he is going to pillage without any kind of problems over here. It looks like and now that England did notice this danger, he's starting to put a few units in production. A few horses are already seen in the city of London and Manchester, and we do have one archer unit in the city of Manchester that is just waiting over there to send a few arrows against his enemy. He did manage to take over also the city of Cadin on his way towards England, and in the meantime we did have a few units from France pushing outwards, pushing northwards I should say. And eastwards, interesting choice, but I guess the city of Singapore will be taken over soon enough by these units. And of course, I do notice that France did manage to recruit Burica, and that is another great general, and Hannibal Barca. Wait a second, are they actually gonna go for the deny here? Let's actually check out Mongolia. Did he oh my god, we got four of the generals taken away, 2 of them by France, another 1 of them by Mongolia, and it looks like Japan will not get one. He didn't want to risk it. We did notice that oh, there we go, Persia would have needed 1 as well, and I guess it's not gonna happen. One thing that we do notice as well, now that Crete did manage to finish that Temenanki, and of course got his oh wait a second, going for Moksha. Moksha in the capital city. It looks like he's gonna use Pingala traders. Let's see at Mistah. Yeah, it looks like it might be Pingala traders over here, which is gonna give him quite a bit of science per turn. Of course, Pingala does have that ability to give you on the 3rd promotion. The domestic trade routes to Pingala cities provide +3 science, and since he doesn't have that many mountain ranges around him, that will be much needed science. Did also put a city to the northwest next to Mount Kilimanjaro, getting closer and closer to Japan. As you can see here, Japan does have a few problems on the coast, and at the moment is not wanting to put any kind of cities closer to Crete. I can't say I blame him. His bonuses are next to the coast in the shallow waters, and of course next to the coastal tiles, so I do think Milamber here will want to stay as much as possible to those bonuses. Was expecting to see a few more of these stone tiles, or I should say quarry tiles, improved, but I guess you get what you get. We do have him with much needed upgrades in. We do have him still needing those upgrades in the strategic resources. His iron tile, his horse tile over here to the east of Kyoto. Even though he is going audience chamber, it's going to take a while until all of his cities will get that bonus in. And from the south, he's going to need to fight the Russian army, as well as from the east, the Cree army. As you can see here, we got a few Japanese horses next to the city of Vilnius. He might be interested in pushing that way, while at the same time he has a contingent of units going against the city of Yaroslav. Probably not going to be enough units to actually tickle Ben over in the Russian territory, but at the same time it does force Ben to put more units onto the field and defend himself. That will put more pressure on his economy, and so on and so forth. There is MJK making 29 gold a turn with 21 science and 32 culture. He's basically feeding his allies right now a lot of gold if they need did manage to get his two traders out, and it looks like he did go also for Pingala internals. That's really interesting to see, by the way, the change in meta from Magnus to Pingala. We do have more settlers coming out of his other cities, and he still is not that worried about what's going to happen to him from the east side, from Mongolia. Mongolia, looking at him, 25 science with 32 culture, 11 gold per turn, going for a warlord's throne. He is preparing for that Keshik attack, or soon to be Keshik attack. As you can see, he's prioritizing getting that science, and at the same time he is going to need to start putting down his commercials so he can get the gold to go with that science, and of course upkeep all of those armies. At the same time, they do have England in the game, and since it does look like England did manage to defend against the Spanish invasion here, the two horses of Spain were forced to go to the north, and there is no upcoming army. They did get a pillage. They did get a kill on that scout. I guess it was enough. In the meantime, we got settlers coming out from the city of London. We got Liverpool with another one, and it looks like more of these Royal Navy dockyards are showing up in the build queues. That gold per turn is just gonna go up here. Reto with 24 science, 16 culture, and 21 gold a turn. At the same time, I do have to point out that IRL money does have a more balanced approach in their money making schemes here, even though I am pretty sure Courtney will get, oh my god, 1, 2, 3 commercials in one turn, and then another one coming out next turn. Yeah, I wanted to say, like, you know, Cree is well known for its trade routes. I'm pretty sure once he got all of those cities out, he's gonna want to make more of those traders, and that actually means commercials, that means gold, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that was to be expected here. We're probably gonna need to see him chop a few of his styles and start improving more of his styles, but in the meantime, as you can see here, he is starting to push a little bit Japan and try to make him defend more than attack into the Russian territory. And of course that is why Japan was moving those units. Now he's gonna be forced to get back next to the city of Yokohama and try to defend himself against the units coming out from Cree here, from Corny. We do have 3 governors going in the cities of Japan. One going actually, one victor going into the city of Gifu. This is a bit surprising, because usually victor is being placed in the cities with, you know, that are exposed, I should say, with a lot of potential of getting attacked. So it is a bit awkward that he put it in a city in the backlines, but I guess he just wants the bonus from the audience chamber rather than anything else. Does have more chops available in the capital city, and I do see that he is starting to pre-build more of these swordsmen. Will give him the necessary power to defend himself in the upcoming turns. What is France doing? Since most of the units of Spain were to the northwest side, there was a breach in the defenses of Spain for a little while. Chuck Morris did notice that might happen and sent a few horses to check out the situation here. It looks like they might actually make a victim. The first victim would be an archer if they do manage to get through the forest. And Chuck Morris does need to click on that button. He doesn't know about this archer maybe, but it looks like he's not moving at this point in time. We do have multiple horses in the build queues. Oh, he did manage to see it, and there we go. The first victim is in the books here. We do have Chuck pushing on with his other horses. Will be met by a lot of defensive units from Spain, but again, that will just put pressure on both of their economies. Spain with that sneaky attack on England, it looks like now he's going to be forced to defend his main cities, the city of Madrid, soon enough. We did have a chop here from one of the Spanish builders, which did put another horse into action, and he's gonna need to defend himself against Chuck Morris's incursion. I do think it should be fine. I mean, there are only 2, 4, 6 horses over here. They do have a general with them. They do benefit from that extra diplomatic visibility. The intel on opponents' movements, as you can see, did show up over there in the drop-down menus. Drop-down damage, and in the meantime, of course, with that great general being here, activated here, they will get quite a bit of extra damage against the Spanish unit. One thing that is important to know, Shun Tzu is very far away to the northwest over here, very far away from being active in the defense of Spain, and that might actually be a problem. Of course, France will get a lot of damage done here, and that might oh, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. No. We're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here. That is, the only thing that I can say, this is awkward. Having the great general so far away from your cities, it's a bit awkward. But I do think that JJJ did very well into repositioning his armies, or at least building next armies, so he can defend himself against this possible attack. Not to mention his production is quite good. He did get a religion. Yes, he did manage to get a religion. It is a defender of the faith with Zen meditation, +1 amenity in the cities with a specialty district. Unfortunately, that only applies to Barcelona, because that was his single city with a holy site, and usually that's what happens when you establish a religion. It only spreads to the cities that you have holy site in. Didn't really have the extra population from the city of Madrid or A Coruña to put more of those in the meantime. We do have more horses coming out from the cities of France, and it does look like he's putting a few swordsmen in production as well. Might see some men at times at some point, but in the meantime, the difference, the terrain is actually so spread between him and the city of Madrid that it doesn't really make sense to send those swordsmen or men at times. It does make sense to send some of those cav units. Maybe we're gonna see some upcoming coursers. I would like to see those fast units onto the field here, but I do think JJJ will manage to get this defense going here. 1 turn away from getting civil service. We do have MJK that will provide him with a military alliance. Corny is also 3 turns away from getting his own civil service, and they should be fine. What's Stroke Z? I think I covered that. Hakizi for commercial hubs, 2 harbors, full gold mode. 2 harbors. Where? Oh, you did see this one, this harbor, and this harbor. Yeah, you're right. Two harbors from Cree. He did notice that Japan is not that big of a threat. He basically went turtle mode over there and did not want to expand directly into Kree's path. At the same time, Kree does have quite a few benefits from that Temenanki Wonder, getting a sense, getting the culture as well from pen, brush, and voice, and in the meantime, will get all of the benefits from having audience chamber built. Did also go for campus, +3 in +4, actually, yeah, +4 in the capital city from what I can see, and is starting to improve his ooh, yes bro, we got a Mickey Wops going on from the capital city with Theater Square coming out in the second city next to that Etemenanki. Let's check out if France will push further in. We do have more of these horses coming out to surround the city center of Madrid. As you can see, he's trying to put them in a semicircle formation to defend against France. Unfortunately, there is one tile that could be attacked, but it is not available. We do have the Spanish horse strong enough to defend the French horses. And we're gonna need to see what Chuck Maurice will choose to do here, because it looks like he's not gonna push that fast into the horses of Spain. Yep, that is true, Finarfin, that is true. The military alliance did give him that much needed +5, and you can imagine how hard it would have been if the general from Spain was there. And I think that's exactly what he's doing here. Oh my god, look at that bait. Look at that bait, unbelievable. Will we see Reito step on that general? Oh my. Big brain baits over here. No, he's not. Okay, so I guess JJJ figured out he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna fall for it, and it looks like he's gonna push his advantage into it, forcing Reito to maybe take over that city, take over that those units, and push the Great General back that way. We do have 2 missionaries, and that will start spreading the religion of Spain into his other cities, and I am expecting them to go towards the city of Madrid first. That extra strength from the Defender of the Faith should actually give him the necessary strength to withstand the attacks. He cannot push back though, that is a problem. He cannot push out of his way the French horses, and that will just make him force him to build more units here to defend against this army. At the same time, he's kind of lacking archers. I was expecting him to have more archers. I don't think it is a good option to go for machinery at this point, and he might actually need to build a few archers out before he's getting that technology. It's always nice to pre-build, but at the same time, if you think about it, they're not making that much gold per turn, so that might be a problem. Or maybe he's not. I don't think he knows how much gold MJK is making or Corny is making, but as you can see, they're making a more than decent amount. It's 44 gold from Corny, and the MJK is on 57. They should be able to give as much gold as Spain would need if he wanted to, but I'm not sure if that information got through to JJJ. At the same time, I do think that Persia going so crazy with his chops over here, getting as many traders out, getting his commercials out and gold and so on and so forth, might put a bit of pressure on his wait a second. Oh, harbors. He's going for harbors. That's what he's getting the gold. I was expecting to see commercials and I just saw harbors. At the same time, he's going for his encampment training projects. He wants to get to the next general so he can defend himself against Mongolia. I want to check what Engazargamu Malm is going to go for. Engazargamu. Okay, did he manage to get? Okay, he's going to go for a second encampment from acquired, and he did go for Bengala in the capital city. Do we see internals? I don't think we saw internals. It is still an there we go. The trader is going for Engazargamu. He's building a road to that city state, so he can have a fast movement towards his enemy. I don't see Persia actually keeping an eye on what's happening here to the east side, and that might be a problem. A few commercials are coming out of Kokyekota, and I see a third encampment. Oh my god. This is gonna be problematic. If he's gonna build Ordu from these three cities and he's gonna start pumping those kesheks out from them like there's no tomorrow, I don't really see MJK very well over there, or being able to defend. We might be surprised. That is always nice to see a surprise defense here from Persia, but at the moment he doesn't have any units to speak of. 95 military strength with 40 science, 43 culture. He definitely has the technology, definitely has the culture to go with it, but at the same time that lack of units might be a problem. He's starting to put a few immortals in the build queues of Sparta and Ray, and he did manage to get another city to the west side, the Tarsus. We're gonna need to wait and see how he's gonna plan this defense, because it is gonna be a tough cookie to crack here, even for Mongolia. Let's take a look at what's happening here. It looks like Chuck Maurice will retreat his units now that we do have the dominant religion in his in the cities of Madrid and A Coruña changing, and of course it is gonna give him that defender of the faith. JJJ has nailed this defense. His great general is still over here trying to figure out how he's gonna get back to his lands. At the same time, by the looks of it, Reito is not going to step on it. It's going to deny that pleasure of him just automatically being sent to his land. So we're probably not going to see that happen. We do have more commercials, or that commercial in A Coruña that was pre-placed earlier being built. I've seen more of these campuses coming out of his cities, and of course Las Palmas is going to get another commercial here. We are 8 turns away from finishing the classical era. We're going to go into the medieval era, and that is probably going to be the moment we're going to need to see these players try to get as many era score points as possible. Another city-state takeover. Korny did manage to take out Vilnius entirely with the help of the Russian horses. And now he did push as much as possible Japan back into his northwest. Only a few horses from Japan are trying to defend that river between him and the Kree. And I do see Shizuoka got settled to the south here, giving him that move. That is a juicy cocoa tile to use. Not to mention he has another one to the north and a silk tile, giving him that much needed culture per turn. I'm a bit worried what's gonna happen here when Russia is gonna get his Grandmaster Chapel. I do believe Russia with 102 faith per turn will have an awesome power spike when he's gonna get there, and he shouldn't be that far away from getting there. Still, he's on 20 science with 52 culture. He did manage to get a theater square in the city of Voronezh with Oracle and the Pingala double probably. Let's actually check his great writer points a third. Boom! 8 great writer points a third with 2 great artists and 2 great musicians. He's still gonna need to upgrade all of his buildings and so on and so forth, so he can get more of points. But in the meantime, he's gonna get a Padana. He's gonna get the Wonders. He's gonna get an entertainment complex over here. What is that? Oh my god, it is over here. So he could actually go for an easy Colosseum on that 1-2 tile, choppy that tile, and then get +4. Oh my god, amphitheater, not theater square over there. Well, that happens when you're thinking of too many things at once. We do have another series here from Mongolia, 246 series right now, and he's building up his Ordu count. As you can see here, he's preparing for his upcoming attack. I am questioning if he's gonna go to Spain or is he gonna go to Persia. It feels like he is gonna go to Persia. His first Keshek is in production from the city of Karakorum, and of course he did manage to get that general earlier. Yeah, there we go. It is a Trung track that is gonna give him bonuses to classical and medieval era land units within 2 tiles, and one more encampment did go into production here from the city of Urumqi. We do have more builders out and about, improving the series, and at the same time getting prepared to chop over here. As you can see, he's gonna try to get as many units out as possible. And this is danger time. We got Sparta, Rei, Pasargard, Susa, and it does look like Tushpa are not building those units we're expecting to see in the defense. We got one immortal coming out from Persia's city of Sparta. We do have an encampment training project finishing next turn. He is gonna get 100% general for his medieval and Renaissance units, but the classical units, of course, I'm talking about the immortal, will not get that bonus. And that is gonna be a bit of a bummer here. As you can see, this is Ethelfled, and probably the only units that will get the bonus are men at arms. Looking at MJK's science, he shouldn't be that far away from getting. There we go, never mind, there we go. We got him on 1 turn away from getting military tactics that will discover a man at arms. He does have a military alliance, and that will put him on a strong enough unit. Is he gonna have enough units? That is still something that we're gonna need to check out. Of course, if he does reveal that man at arms technology, he's not gonna get to pre-build his immortals anymore. It will directly switch to man at arms production, and that will mean more production sent in onto that unit. Sorry, hello, what are you doing, Mr. Cat? Petting time. That's what he's doing. Petting time. Let's check out Kree. Kree did manage to get those commercials finished, and he has a very good economy going. Did also get those tiles next to Mount Kilimanjaro. He does have quite a few of these markets in the build queues, and we're waiting for him to make a move against Japan. What is it gonna be? We're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna go for one of those timing pushes. Maybe the cuirassiers will come out to the field. Maybe we're gonna see some kind of later on technology, something like tanks, but in the meantime, getting that economy up, helping out his allies with gold and so on, is probably the way to go here, especially since Spain did have quite a few problems to defend himself. He's restless. The French army did reposition to go against Las Palmas, and it does look like we might see a takeover, or I should say a kill here on an archer. It doesn't matter that much, I should say. I do think Spain will get more of these pre-builds going, and of course he is wait a second, he did he? I don't know if he did. Oh my god, did he discover that technology? Let's see, his archer here. No, he didn't get Well, I guess my cat wants to talk here. I'm not sure. He wants to talk to you guys. I don't know what he wants to say, but he wants to talk to you. Okay, so more of these swordsmen are coming out of the cities of Spain, and this is the moment he's gonna try to get as many pre-builds as possible for his conquistadors, since he did manage to get quite a few of his missionaries out and about and converted his cities. Of course, creeping closer to that replacement musket is gonna be the way to go. Gunpowder is gonna be the technology, and conquistador is gonna be the name. We will need to see what France will do against this. I do notice that the courses are getting upgraded here, and of course JJJ is 5 turns away, or did he get it this turn? Oh my god, this is one of those things, you know, that you don't get an advantage in. You know, when you do have the spectator mode on, you can't really see. Well, like, I guess I can if I go for him, if I click on him, but I don't want to put more stress onto the game. And oh, can you, like, please settle down, like, not move from the left to the right? I understand you want to be pet, but come on, bro. Okay. We got swordsman. We got swordsman coming out of the city of Akkad as well, and he's gonna try to get as many units to defend himself against any kind of upcoming attack from France. So once those conquistadors will come out to play, it's probably gonna be game over for France. It is way too much damage to actually handle, and he's gonna need to do as much as he can to defend himself with the units he has. I'm pretty sure the corsairs will not be up to the challenge, so he's gonna need something like he's gonna need something more than muskets. Or muskets. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna go for it. In the meantime, his strategy is to pull all of the defense of Spain towards the west side, so he can try to push in his Corsair army to the east. And that will actually be successful. By the looks of it, JJJ did make a wall of horses to the west, but did not handle that much on the east side. He's simming over there. He has quite a few exposed tiles, and of course that is a way into the Spanish Empire. We do have Ben But Better managing to get that Colosseum. It is going to be not on that tile that we were talking about. He actually chopped that tile. It is going to be on the west side, on the, next to the city of Tver, and of course next to that Stonehenge. The Stonehenge does mean he did manage to get one of his next beliefs. It is going to be tithe with +2 gold for each city following the religion. And in the meantime, he's starting to build heavy chariots. Okay, interesting choice here. He's gonna pre-build some of these knights. I'm not sure exactly. Okay, well, he's 4 turns away from getting his stirrups. He's 1 turn away from getting mercenaries. He could go against Japan if he wanted to, and of course Japan will get his samurai soon enough. If I'm not mistaken, let's actually check engineering, divine right. Okay, he shouldn't be that far away. If he didn't get it already, let me actually check out if he did get it. Do we have him? No. We gotta disconnect though. That's what we have. Milan Bay. Okay, let's see what you guys were talking in the stream chat. And Kolokov was saying that now England can block the Spanish general and it will be complicated for him against France. Yeah, it is. It is actually very complicated. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Did he actually step on it? Oh my god, he stepped on it. No. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Never mind, it's here. It's next to the city of London. It's basically like England doesn't even care about that general. Unbelievable. Okay, well, he knows he's gonna, if he steps on it, he's gonna give an advantage for Spain. At the same time, Spain does need to get his own general from this era. He needs a medieval Renaissance one, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a few great general, at least one great general project over here in the city of Barcelona. He only has 1 single encampment from what I've seen. Maybe 2? No, 1 single. Okay, one. He did put down another one from the city of Madrid, but did not finish it yet. He's going to go for intelligence agency as a specializing building of choice of the second kind, and that does mean he went into monarchy, giving himself that much needed extra cards to work. We do have the Kesheks coming out already next to the city of Engazagamu. 1, 2, 3 with a general on the way, and it does look like more of them in the build queues. Of course, with the Ordu, they do get quite a few benefits here. That extra movement, that extra experience will be awesome. We do need to see more knights as well with them, and in the meantime I do see that Kokekota is going to work on that. Of course, having no kind of melee unit to defend or to attack with will mean that he's not going to get his cities. He's not going to get the cities away from Persia, but at the same time taking away the defensive units of Persia could be enough to disrupt anything that he's going to do. I don't really think Persia has enough production here to defend himself against this attack. Even if he goes Spearman, let's actually check out the damage counters here. We do have the Keshek doing 43 damage against the Spearman's 47. So oh my god, this is, if he's gonna go for pikeman, this is gonna be quite enough. Oh my god, oh my god, this is nice, this is nice. Me likey was actually saying a bit about this. I didn't want to say it earlier, but look at that, big brain moves here from MJK. Oh, it looks like it's a storm time, by the way, in Bucharest. We got like on the left side of my windows, I see a lot of storm clouds, black clouds. On the right side, I do see like a little light between the clouds, and it looks like all of those clouds will come from the left to the right soon enough. I'm sorry if you guys are gonna hear how to say, you know, a lot of rain on the on the roofs or something. We'll need to see what that's gonna be about. We do have Burigar recruited by Chuck Maurice, and now it is gonna help all of those courses get an extra movement. 6 movement units going against the cities of Spain soon enough from the east side. At the moment, there is only a few horses defending the city of Paris, while we do have one single archer between the cities of A Coruña, Seville, and Madrid. We're gonna probably need to see if that's gonna be successful. The push is still ongoing on the west side, and it does look like France is trying to split as much as possible JJJ from defending, trying to force him to go to the west instead of going to the east. Now it does look like we got a trade going on here. Las Palmas is gonna get hit by the horses of France, and more of the Spanish horses need to arrive on the defense. There will be 3 horses available to hit that city, and it doesn't look like at this point JJJ will upgrade the unit. Maybe next turn. He does have mercenaries next turn. He does have military, whatever it's called, engineering of course next turn. That's not going to give him a good unit, but at least he's going to get mercenaries, and he's going to get closer, one step closer to his conquistadors. That city is 26 defense strength, and as you can see, the horses are 44 on attack, plus 3 movement intel on opponent's movement, and plus 5 combat strength from the great general. Boom, boom, boom. Chuck Maurice here pushing as fast as possible, as hard as he can, to deflect the attack, the main attack. Now it is revealed. We got Chuck Maurice pushing from the south with a 2-line Corsair army, and he's gonna try to get as many advantages as possible from taking out the cities and the units of JJJ. JJJ, of course, he's gonna try to get as fast as possible to his conquistadors. Is he gonna make it? We're still not sure. From the west side, England was there on his continent, and I do want to point this out. The English Redcoat is a very good unit, but against against units or cities on other continents, not on his own continent. And just, as you can see, Congo Kraton does spread from the cities of England to the main cities of Spain over here, so that is not going to help him that much. The unique units, he's going to need to do something around that, and in the meantime he just cares about his economy, doing 39 gold a turn. Milamber is on 64, Chakmon is on 22, and Malm is on 6. One big disadvantage is, of course, their main goal maker, Japan, over here is being pushed from the east side by Cree, from the south by Russia, and as you've seen, Russia is already pre-building his knight armies or night corps. I think it's gonna be corps. Let's see. Yeah, it is gonna be corps. He's on 122 culture a turn. Let's take a look at the cities here. Yeah, there we go. The first city takeover. We got Las Palmas taken away from Spain, and it is gonna give the chance to Chuck Norris to upgrade his horses over here. A few of them already, or I should say one of them already got the upgrade. Those will be very hard to deal with. Spain will take a moment here, will probably lose a few units here and there, and unfortunately might lose a few more cities until he's gonna get his conquistadors. It is still up in the air if it will be a possibility for him to come back from this. We do have a spy already settled in the city of Valladolid. Only a level 0 spy, didn't even put that promotion on it, but it looks like it is working on listening post. That does mean that's an extra diplomatic visibility over his enemies. Spain is gonna be very annoyed by this happening. You can see the coursers are 66 strength against the horses, the normal horses 57 or 48, this one because it is damaged, or so on and so forth. The coursers are very strong units, and of course they are very maneuverable as well. 6 movement. We do have that attack from Malm going on to Persia's units, and as you can see, Persia did manage to get his pikeman technology going. Of course, he was one turn away from getting it. The Keshiks are not extremely strong against the pikemen, but you know, if you do throw a lot of weak attacks to a unit, some of that will stick. I still don't want to say the S word. I don't know why. I'm I was trying to get, you know, away from that S word. Oh well. In the meantime, we do have knights coming out from Mongolia, and probably not the best unit. No, I'm pretty sure it's not the best unit to go against the pikemen of MJK, but it's still going to allow him to take the city centers if he manages to get that to a low enough level. More of the Keshiks are coming out from the main cities. We got 3 of them actually coming out this turn, with another one already built. As you can see, they're popping like there's no tomorrow from the main cities of Mongolia, and this is not gonna stop. The production queues of Persia are not keeping up with the necessary units to defend against this onslaught, and I do believe Malm here will probably breach the defenses soon enough. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna do it, but it is something that it probably will happen. Madrid did manage to get the walls right on time. We did have Chuck Norris getting a few pot shots there on the city center itself. You do see the garrison health is down by 50 HP. While in the city borders of Las Palmas, more of these French units are getting upgraded. They did run out of gold. That is going to be a problem, but still, that was enough gold to upgrade more than a few coursers, and those coursers do put a lot of pressure on the Spanish army. We got more cities settled from England from the west side, and he is on gold making duty. We got him on 66 science with 30 culture and 53 gold per turn, while we do have Chuck Norris 35 with only 15 gold a turn. On the other side, of course, Corne is leading the pack here with 70 science per turn, 58 culture and 86 gold a turn. Did put down an encampment. He is going to get more settlers out onto the field, and of course, from what I can see, he did manage to get a few knights out, and he's gonna probably coordinate with Russia to take over the city of Shizuoka soon enough. He's just gonna need to upgrade his units, get his units onto the front lines, and of course see when Ben will be ready for this. One turn away for Russia as well to get his stirrups. That is the technology you do reveal knights, and we're probably gonna see a few of these heavy chariots turn into knights immediately. He does have a few gold points as well. Tithe is helping him get as much gold as possible. 26 gold a turn right now for Russia, since he was in the negative. Didn't even place one single commercial. I don't see even a single commercial. This is a lot of gold per turn just from his religion. That is quite something. Let's take a look at what's happening here. France is putting the city of Madrid under siege, and it looks like he is gonna start attacking that city center soon enough. We got one turn away from getting a crossbow out of that city center, and we got more units coming out from Barcelona. JJJ is 5 turns away from getting his printing, and I do want to check if he has the Conquistador promotion. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. This is a bit of a problem here for him. He would have needed 100% needed that extra strength in the, first of all, the city center, and second of all, in his units. Hellscream 122, thank you very much for the follow, and that actually makes me, oh my god, Finarfil, you said the S word, man. Throw, yes, S word. Throw sticks. Okay, yes, throw sticks. Until it sticks. Can I say that? Throw sticks until it sticks? I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel right to actually say those words on stream. I don't know, maybe it's just me, boys. Maybe it's just me. Let's take a look if France will actually attack this city center. I'm actually really curious if he's gonna sacrifice so much health from the courses onto this attack, or if he's gonna keep pillaging. He does, of course, have the government plaza to pillage. Oh my god, he did manage to get that attack going on that unit. It looks like GGG will have the opportunity to take down a courser if he wants to, but he will have, of course, to sacrifice a swordsman to do it. That was a pre-built crossbow. That was an archer that just got taken out by the low HP courser, which did not have a promotion before the attack. Now it has a promotion. If it will be a first move here, that will be a problem. We got the MJK here with another fire axis crash. This is a bit of a problem. So, I got an announcement to make since some of you were asking at the beginning of the stream about, how to say, about the results from the Brazilian FFA tournament. Give me a second here so I can put it up on the screen so you guys can see the results for yourself. We do have in the finals, after 3 games played on the Titan axis, Pangaea and Highlands, we got Lokahi winning with 43 points. Shomok did manage to get the second place with 41, Atuna with 28, Senuna on the 4th place with 26. We got Snow Nothing on the 5th with 21, on the 6th place the last is gonna receive 16 points. Quito on the 7th with 12 and Ironhide with 8 points. That was quite a tournament, I do want to say, by the way. I did get to the semifinals in Group 1 and Group 2, 1 game each, and of course 3 games of the finals. That was amazing, of 3-game series, by the way. I was actually looking forward to see more of these games, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of the games in the CWC qualifiers. That will probably start soon enough from multiple communities. It is probably gonna be like, what, 2 to 4 weeks until we're gonna start the qualifiers. Deno, thank you very much for the follow, sir. And yes, sir, Liachun, GG Lokahi, and GG to all the other players. That was an amazing performance over there from Shomug in multiple games. Not to mention Lokahi did put up a very, very good performance as well. Didn't give up until the last moments over there in his second game. That was something. Turn 140, 150-ish games, all of them. It looks like MJK did have a connection drop here. We're gonna need to wait for him to reconnect to the game. His internet failed. It did happen before, just like Ben was saying, while we were waiting for this. So I'm gonna take this moment to actually go, you know, have a little bit of a break. Just a few moments, just 2 minutes, boy. In the meantime, it looks like it did start to rain. Usually, you know, in the summertime, we do have in Romania quite a few rains, but it's not something that, you know, holds for a lot of days. It's just something like, you know, showers, I should say, more than rains. It's like 15 minutes and of full blown, like you get like, you can't see 5 meters in front of you, and then it's all shiny again, all sunny again. It's quite interesting to see. Right, John, with a few comments. Also, Chris Santizor, what do you say? Do you think France can take Madrid? That is a good question. I am looking forward to see that as well. I think he has enough damage to go through the defenses of the fortification, and if he does manage to get to at least a half HP, it's gonna do much more damage to the garrison health. That is gonna be when he's gonna have the chance to take over that city. He still needs at least 3 shots from the courses, so that means he's probably gonna need to sacrifice all of this contingent of units to take over that capital. That unless he gets a few promotions off of them, it looks like he's gonna need at least 2 hits to get there. So it does look like he's gonna need to make a decision here if he wants to sacrifice as much health as possible from the courses to take the city of Madrid down, or if it's gonna take it slowly and maybe try to take other cities away. In the meantime, Barcelona, of course, will get more units out. We do have Valladolid that is the moment building a campus. Las Palmas is, of course, already in France's territory, and it looks like it's gonna push his advantage against the city of Akkad now. Interesting choice to go against the city of Akkad instead of converging on Barcelona, for example, which does look like it has a weaker defense. But at the same time, oh well, I mean, as much damage as possible is good. Now, I was expecting him to send a few units here on the east to maybe try to pillage a few tiles. You can see multiple mines are available, not to mention the missions right now are giving Spain so much advantage. One thing that is still up in the air, Chuck Morris does have a spy in Valladolid, giving him that much needed boost in diplomatic visibility. If he does manage to keep that up, it is going to be quite tough for JJJ to recover from this. One thing that is going to be a problem on the west side, of course, Japan over here will be pressured by Korni and Russia. We're expecting this attack to happen, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Russia and Kree winning this encounter. Not all of the cities of Japan are on the coast. Shizuoka is out of the coast. He's not going to get an extra +5. He does have a general, but El Cid here is sitting in the middle of the land. It is sitting over here between the cities of Kree and of course Yokohama. That is going to be something. And yeah, there we go. We got a sub. It looks like Rage is joining instead of MJK. That is going to be an issue. We got MJK with, well, I should say Rage right now with men at arms. and he's getting attacked by quite a few of these Kesheks. These Kesheks, by the way, don't benefit right now from all of the promotions, and you can see they're not doing all of the damage they can do. They will start doing all of the damage, all of that damage soon enough, but it will take quite a few shots from them to get all of the promotions they need. And this one, for example, they managed to get the volley. The next one would be a +7. And I'm sure that will be very, very hard for the pikemen to withstand. You can see that already the pikemen are forced to get back into the city centers and try to recover a little bit of health there. More Kesheks are on the way, and since the infrastructure of Mongolia is supercharged right now by quite a few of those encampments with Ordus in them as well, you can imagine the production of the cav units is very, very fast. We do have 5 turns in intelligence agency finishing in the city of Choir. That is going to allow him to get a spy in the city of in the cities of Persia, and that extra diplomatic visibility will turn into a +6 if Persia does not manage to counter this. You can see that already we got Persia going for printing in 6 turns, so he is trying to counter as much as possible the advantages that Mongolia might get, that's a big might get from its diplomatic visibility. We still have England just settling as many cities as possible, getting the economy up, and still with the great general of Spain between his cities, doesn't really care to push that back. Of course, that was an advantage that Spain could have had +5. That could have actually meant he had enough damage to defend himself. Unfortunately, he couldn't get it back from his cities, from the English cities, after he did that attack with the horses against the city of Manchester. Also, England, by the looks of it, did manage to get a healthy economy going with 56 gold per turn. He is trying to get as much gold as possible for his allies over here, especially France would need as many gold points as possible to upgrade the remaining coursers, not to mention he's gonna need to recover from this 4 city effort he did. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need as many cities out as possible to go for the next eras, go for what will happen next. Of course, if he does manage to get a few cities away from Spain before he's gonna get to before Spain gets to conquistadors, that might actually make it a viable choice for him to. Oh no, conquistadors! Oh no, wait. Reformed Church? Did they get moved to Reformed Church, or is it just the Polish UU? I'm having a big problem right now. I'm getting confused. I don't think. Yeah, okay. He doesn't have it. Okay. No, they didn't. They didn't move. They didn't move. If Spain falls, it will open Russia's west side. It will indeed. It still seems that Russia has the advantage in science and culture at the same time. You can see the 151 culture per turn from Ben, and difference, or I should say, the land between them is way too big. I do want to see, like you, if we will check this attack, if this will happen. I do notice that the coursers don't have any movement right now, that it's going to take a little while to actually get that attack going, and of course Chuck Morris will need to reposition a few units here. He did manage to take out the city, the encampment in the city of Barcelona, which did house one of those crossbows. That was a really nasty blow to Spain here. Both Cree and Russia are preparing those knights. I do notice Corny did manage to finish his knight technology, and of course he did manage to, oh my god, get all of the farms in his second city, getting so much food and production at the same time. That city is at 8 pop and working on 19 surplus food. It will quickly go to 10 pop and more. We're waiting to see if he's gonna settle more cities to the northeast. We do have settlers in production now, and he is gonna try to get another encampment, trying to get as many general points as possible. It is one of the quote-unquote new metas in the game to get as many encampments out and try for the later stages of the game to get as much oil per turn as you can for your artillery / tank pushes. Of course, military academies right now with the BBG do give you that +2 oil per turn, and does allow you to field a very big army of artilleries with tanks. One thing that it did not happen before, and we might see actually Rage lose his first city here. We got 3 shots from those Kesheks that will take down the city defenses of Tushpa. As you can see, it's 3 turns away from getting the walls up. It's too far away from getting that. Let's see if I can do something. Okay, preserve, because nobody wants preserve right now. And of course, let's go to diplomat. No, let's go for minus me. Okay, sure. Let's go like this. Okay. So, any questions about the game? Any questions about the tournament? Do you guys want the link? Or actually, let me put up the link here for the Clan Rivals League. There we go. That is the Clan Rivals League link on the cpl.gg website. I can give you also the results link if you are interested in. And it looks like it's not only JJJ that spilled some water. I did manage to spill some water as well. I don't know exactly what my cat has or wants at this point. He's very, how to say, unsettled by the storm outside. And he's like looking at the window. He sees like the raindrops. He's looking back at me. He's coming near me. And he's like, oh, bro. Bro, what's happening, bro? What is this, bro? Is this an unlimited turn, or did we? Because it looks like, okay, it looks like one of the teams didn't ready up here. Okay, now we see Reito readying up. We got 3 more players to go, and that's gonna be it. We're gonna go to the next turn. We did have, of course, the World Congress, so they are probably thinking about the World Congress. That's the thing here. Okay, there we go. There we go. What do we have here? Mongolia still needs to do the attack on the city of Tushpa. It looks like Rage does not want to sacrifice that pikeman into these Kesheks at the moment. He does have crossbows that may attack the city or counter-attack that city if it falls, and we're gonna need to see. Yeah, there we go. Malm is gonna push that city soon enough. We got 3 Kesheks already in range, and more Kesheks are on the way. A lot of Kesheks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more Kesheks are coming from the main cities. He's gonna put down more of these knights in production as well. As you can see, he does have intelligence agency in the production queues just to get that extra diplomatic visibility. Ben did get to 168 culture turn very quickly. He's gonna get to his nationalism level, and he's gonna get the core ability for his unit. Now he does have the option to upgrade these heavy chariots into knights, and from what I can see, he did manage to pre-build at least 5-6 of them. And that means he's gonna get all of those to attack Japan soon enough. While Japan did manage to get as much gold as possible for his team, it looks like now he's settled down a little bit. And this is the moment we should actually check out what their era score is and what their golden ages are. if they did manage to get all of the golden ages they need. And yeah, there we go, a few seconds to go. Come on, Mongolia, what are you gonna do? It looks like he did go for the kill on the crossbow instead of the kill on the city center, giving that city center one more turn. That is gonna be enough anyway. He can attack it with the knight if he wants to. Pushing from the north as well with the Kesheks. And okay, this is the seconds we need to look at the golden ages. Ben, but better, we'll go for a golden age monumentality. We got the Rage on a free inquiry golden age with the 65 science, 42 culture. We got Spanish Empire with a monumentality, and it does look like he didn't lose his capital yet, but it is under attack right now and might lose it this turn. We got a city, first city taken away from Persia. It looks like the city of Tushpa got taken out by Mongolia at this point in time. It didn't have any kind of district, so okay, it got raised to the ground. Mongolia just doing the first victim here. We got England taking away Namadol and creeping closer to Persia. Since this is another continent, of course you can imagine he can get those redcoats working against the Persian armies. We do have, of course, Chuck Maurice, Corny, sorry, Corny, with pen, brush and voice here, golden age on his second one on Cree. And we do notice that he's getting more settlers out, trying to settle to the north, and is going to creep closer with more of these cav units, and of course his knights against Japan. Reito did get a second free inquiry golden age, that is going to allow him to get more science, 81 science with 38 culture, and he's still keeping up with the gold needs of his allies, but is going to need to do a lot more effort into that gold department. Milan 58 science, 62 culture, did manage to get his second golden age with a pen, brush and voice advantage, and now that he revealed his samurai's unique unit, he's gonna have a strong enough unit to defend himself against Russia's attack or the Kree attack. As you can see here, the samurais are strong enough to defend against the knights, even with military alliance or with generals. Well, I do think that multiple knights with generals and so on, if they do catch the samurais out of position, they might break through the defenses over here. We do have, last but not least, a Malm that did manage to get a golden age, and this is, oh my god, this is like professional golden age, boys. Professional golden age. You see, like all 8 players did manage to get a golden age. Malm with 51 cents, 48 culture, not to mention he did manage to get his pen, brush and voice. Still has a problem in his economy, but has so many of these Kesheks onto the field. The walls will go up in the city of Susa, with Victor establishing in one turn, making that city center a 61 garrison defense. You can imagine that even the Kesheks will have more than a few problems to attack that city center properly. And you do see that multiple Kesheks are trying to wrap around to the north of the city of Susa and get as many tiles as possible to attack from. In the meantime, Pasargade is going to finish intelligence agency in 2 turns, and of course we do have Pingala over there just chilling, and we're going to need to wait and see what Mongolia will push up next. Against the walls of Pasargade, against the walls of Susa, what is it going to be? Of course, Rage, MJK for a little while, Rage afterwards did manage to get to 69 cents with 33 culture, and is making a more than decent amount of gold, 68. And the capital city, Madrid of Spain, does fall. It looks like to the pressure of the corsairs, Chuck Maurice did manage to breach the defenses of Spain and took away his capital, with other cities as well, with Las Palmas. We're gonna need to see if France over here will be able to take more cities, but in the meantime Spain is losing his advantage losing his timing on the conquistador. He is going to try to get more knights out, pushing that garrison defense to a higher point, and trying to get more crossbows as well from other cities, especially from the east over here. The city of Madrid was a hard loss for him. That was his government plaza city with his audience chamber, and of course he was trying to build his diplomatic intelligence agency as well, meaning that he's not gonna get the spy, he's not gonna get to counter that +6 that you know, these French units are doing. At this point he just managed to get printing, and that must be enough. Or did he he did not. How did he get a spy? I do see that he has a +3 only +3 intel. Did that? Oh, the spy doesn't work. Okay, it's 3 stun awaiting assignment. That's the problem. He's not doing. Oh my god, that's a level 2 spy. Oh my god, level 2 spy. Mr. Chuck Morris here had in the build queues, but I waited until this happened. The Terracotta Army, boys. Terracotta Army from the city of Bordeaux over there. It looks like Terracotta, from the city of Paris, actually. Terracotta Army got built, giving him that much needed promotion on his spy. That does mean when he's gonna activate the spy, he's gonna get an extra intel on opponent's movement. Oh my god, he's gonna get so much damage on all of these coursers. Very fast units with the help of the great generals. He's gonna have so many advantages to go against Spain right now. Is Spain gonna be able to defend all of this onslaught? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. This is gonna be quite something. We do have Mongolia pushing in with the Keshiks as well onto the city of Susa. As you can see, he's getting close up and personal, and we're gonna need to see if Mongolia's number of units will make the case over here. As you can see, Rage did manage to kill one of those Keshiks, while more are repositioning from the south. I guess my okay, my cat is meowing in the background here. I'm sorry. We do have Corny that did manage to get a few like a line of units here to the west. Did not actually try to go for an attack right now. We do see more units coming from Ben, pre-built units of course, and at the moment he's probably still waiting for his nationalism to actually get the attack going, even if he does have the option to go for the knight. 2 turns for alignment. He does have printing in 5, and by the looks of it he still didn't upgrade his government plaza. Let me see his government plaza. Where is he? Oh, this is it. No, he did manage to get it. Oh, Grandmaster Chapel already finished in the city of St. Petersburg, and that does allow him to use his 178 faith per turn into buying whatever unit he wants. And of course, as you can see here, he is starting to get a more than decent amount of heavy chariots on the front lines towards Shizuoka. Are those defensive units? Are those offensive units? We're gonna need to wait and see. At the moment, I do think they're prioritizing trying to save Spain from the French units, and at the same time I'm pretty sure they're prioritizing getting as much gold as possible to Persia to upgrade his own units. Persia is one turn away from stirrups and 3 turns away from getting diplomatic service. It looks like he did manage to get his spy out, and is it in the cities of Mongolia? That is the question here. Not yet. It's probably gonna arrive soon in the cities of Mongolia. Is it? Is it? Not this turn. Well, not this turn. And it looks like the first, yep, there we go. We got the first pikeman out. Too many Keshiks, too many shots. Even if it is not enough damage, it is way too much for even those pikemen that are quite strong to handle. You do see that with the movement advantage of the Keshiks, they are starting to pour through, and even if we do have a few trades over here and some of them are dying, more of them are gonna come from the main cities of Mongolia to replace them. This is why we are calling the Mongolian cities just Keshik factories after the medieval era, because this is what's happening. Keshik factories are online. We do have the next up city of Spain getting under siege. Barcelona is getting how to say, is getting surrounded by these coursers, and now the coursers do benefit from that +9 intel on opponents' movements, and that was what I was gasping about. Chuck Morris's spy did manage to get to a level 2. That means he's gonna get 2 levels of diplomatic visibility over his enemy while he is doing the listening post mission. In the city of Akkad, it looks like Chuck Morris did choose to retreat and take over Las Palmas again, and of course he's gonna try to wait a little bit until he's gonna push until towards the next cities. Did manage to take back Las Palmas from the free cities, and now he is attacking directly onto the city center of Barcelona. That city center is higher in strength. You have seen at least one knight be upgraded here in the Spanish garrison. That does mean the city right now is 54 defense strength, and as you can see, is starting to get a few more of these crossbows onto the field. Maybe will take away a few other coursers from the armies of Chuck Norris. There is no replenishment army from Chuck Norris. He is trying to get more settlers out, and he's gonna try to get as many advantages out as possible from the units he has at this point. There is a catapult over there that will smash the fortifications soon, and of course with the help of the great general he's getting that extra damage as well. But we're gonna probably need to see what and how fast is he gonna take the city. That is gonna be it for the city center. It looks like the units are just too strong, and even if that crossbow came out of the city center, it looks like it wasn't fast enough. It wasn't enough strength for the city of Barcelona to defend against all of those coursers with the help of the catapult and the crossbow. We do have more units gathering in the city of A Coruña on the east side, and that those might be enough to deter or at least stop this attack for a little while longer. On the west, we do have Russia still building up units here to the north of his city of Yaroslav Art Museum in Voronezh. We got Ver building walls. Okay, interesting choice to go for walls. St. Basil Cathedral in St. Petersburg, and of course I do notice that Ben is going very strong in the culture department. He has 92 tourism a turn, 188 culture, and it does look like he's starting to get a few of these tourists as well, 2 out of 21, while we do see that he is having the most points in the game. It won't help that his allies are dying left, right and center, unfortunately. Of course we do notice the onslaught of the Mongolian Keshiks onto the cities of Persia, and it does look like JJJ is getting pushed very hard by France here. France did manage to get the timing correctly right before the conquistadors. Didn't give a chance to JJJ to convert his swordsman many times to conquistadors, and right now you can see that JJJ is 10 turns away from getting his gunpowder. We do have, of course, Japan in a weak position on the west side of the map. Milamber here between Cree and Russia will probably fall eventually. It will take some time, but he will probably fall. I do want to check out the religions here. No, so Russia did not finish his religion. England still getting as much gold as possible right now with 154 gold a turn. He did manage to also get the first science per turn from the game with 153. Reito here is showing us why England is such a good civilization on the seas, on the 7 seas here. He's making the gold, he's making the science. He's like, wow, bro. Big boy right here. More of these settlers are coming out from his cities, and it does look like while his enemies are fighting and his allies are attacking or defending, he's just getting as many advantages as possible from these wars. At the same time funding them and getting his own units out, getting his own advantages. Did take over the city of Namadol, putting him closer to the cities of Persia, and I'm pretty sure he would be very happy to use his redcoats if that comes into as an option. At the same time, Mongolia has more than enough units over here to probably overwhelm Persia's defenses, even though we do see more crossbows coming out to defend the cities. Persia does have 72 science with 32 culture. It will take a while for him to get to field cannons or pike and shot. Those are the units that will help him defend against the Keshiks, and as you can see, even if he does manage to take a few Keshiks out, just the sheer number of Keshiks coming from the cities of Mongolia is the problem here. We do have a few of these cases with promotions as well. These will make them much stronger, and in the meantime, with the help of the great generals and so on, they have so much movement available. And slowly but surely, you can see that they're not doing an impressive amount against the fortifications, but they are taking it down. Did manage to get a spy in, and the moment it doesn't look like it's working because there is a counter spy from Persia. You can see in the city of Koyar there is already a Persian spy over there doing the listening post, and at the same time Mongolia has one here. Both of them have printing, so there's no advantage for either of them at this point in the diplomatic screen, or I should say in the diplomatic visibility. Any plus niners? We do have, yes sir, we do have France over here as a plus niner. It looks like he did manage to stabilize the rebellions as well in the both cities. He did put Liang in one, Magnus in the other, and got enough loyalty per turn to actually stabilize it. The city of Valladolid still has that spy in, and it does look like he's gonna reposition these armies soon enough. Now that he did take away the cities of JJJ, he did manage to push JJJ to only 14 culture a turn, while he is on 40 science, so a little bit more science than Chuck Morris still. While at the same time, I do see that France is prioritizing expanding and trying to get as much of an advantage as possible from this happening, from this situation, which is good. Just as we turned next to the city of Susa, we saw one of the Kesheks die here. Malm was not on point on his moves, and it looks like Rage did manage to take out that that Keshek. It is one Keshek per turn still. Still, I don't see that many replacement crossbows that can take up the armies of Mongolia. While from the main cities, you see one falls, four join the fight here. This is the problem for Persia. This is the classic Mongolian onslaught, and I do think that Malm nailed it to a T here, getting so many cities out with encampments, with orders in the encampments as well, and just printing them as fast as he can. Did manage to get a few scientists, and I am actually curious what happened here in the Great People screen. Give me a second so we can see who got Hypatia. Maybe somebody got Newton, I don't know, we'll see. So Mongolia actually managed to get Hypatia, getting him that extra +1 on the libraries, not to mention he got a free library. He got a general, and I don't see yet what is it called, Newton. It's still we're gonna need to wait for that great scientist to reveal itself. In the great engineer screen, it looks like nobody is making points, even though Russia, of course, if it does manage to get to the next population count in Voronezh and he places down one single industrial zone, he's gonna get so many points out of that. There is Japan that did manage to get El Cid as a great general in the city of Shizuoka. He did put down an encampment, and it does look like he managed to get to his own knights. One thing that of course is troubling is he's gonna need to defend the east as well as the south, and while we do have more units coming out from Russia, he did not choose to put pressure on his economy to attack with them. He just chose to go for the culture way, and I guess it is a good one. You can see that Ben is 7 out of 23 points. He's getting a lot of culture, a lot of tourism per turn, 134, and if we don't see a defensive stance over here from the IRL money, they might lose to culture. You don't see anybody going for culture defense here. Reito, who is making money, we got Milamber on 79 culture, but still he's not pushing higher than he should, the necessary tourists to get this victory. Malm is on 50 culture, but he's losing so much gold, so he's basically relying on Reito to give him that gold. Chuck Morris is also busy taking away as many cities as possible from Spain, and I guess at this point we should ask ourselves, will Ben, big brain Ben, will get the culture victory here with Russia pre-turn 80? That is the question, because as you can see here, he nailed so many tourists. Turn 66, 7 out of 23. Nobody is defending this culture victory except Japan, which is his enemy, his next door enemy that might get pushed by Korny soon enough. Korny is on 103 science a turn with quite a bit of culture for himself, 93, and he's making 173 gold in the bank, and you can imagine he's gonna be very soon on cuirassiers, and of course he's gonna get an attack going. That is probably gonna be it. Is this how it will end? That is the big question. Is this how it will end? If Russia managed to win while IRL is pretty good, yeah, that is gonna be the question here. We got an attack, a fast attack from Milamber. He's trying to breach Ben's defenses, and I don't think he knows what he's getting himself into. There are so many lines of units from Russia. He's 100% prepared to take this on, and as you can see here, Japan's units are just not prepared for this, not well numbered, I should say. We're gonna need to see how Ben will react, but I do believe we're probably gonna see this defense 100%. Theater Square Festivals, he's trying to get as fast as possible to the next great musician. 210 points until he's gonna get to the recruitment button, and as you can see here, he's already making 7 great musician points a turn. We got French spy going inside of the city of Voronezh right now, and of course St. Peter. Oh my god, St. Basil Cathedral, by the way, from St. Petersburg will give him a free relic as well. And does he have candy? Yes, he does have candy. I'm not sure exactly how many wonders did he manage to get, but I do think he has a few relics here and there. Let's see. Diary of Musaki, no. This is Odyssey Metamorphosis, no. Oh my god, he doesn't have the relics. Come on, bro. Shrine and Temple, Shrine. Oh, there we go. Book of Thoth. Okay. Do we have here? What do we have here? No. So he has 1 relic. Okay. I think Book of Thoth is a relic, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's not actually a book. Oh. Please tell me if I'm not mistaken. If I am mistaken. It's a relic. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, Hellscream. You saved me, bro, from the endless Google choices. We got the cat taken over by France, and he would have the option to liberate it if he wanted to. And of course, you can imagine that liberating it will give him quite a few, or I should say 100 points in the Diplo favor, and at the same time guarantee that he will get at least 1 vote successfully done in the next World Congress session. In the meantime, he's putting a lot of pressure on the remaining Spanish units, and it does look like he did manage to move all of his army from Madrid towards the northwest. Of course, we still have that attack ongoing from Japan into Russia. It looks like he was forced to retreat himself a little bit. Retreat from that attack, I should say. Japan, he didn't lose 1 single unit, but you do see that Russia is buying more. Easy peasy, by the way, for Holy Site Civilization. He's just straight up buying his units if he needs one. 246 culture return, still 446 science. Doesn't really care about his science going. And you do see that so many amphitheaters are coming out from his cities. If you check out his happiness level, it looks like some of his cities are on +3s, while his main cities are on +0. You can see Voronezh is on +0. It is higher in population than St. Petersburg, and of course we will see St. Basil finish next turn. Oh my god, St. Basil. Can you imagine St. Basil here? Oh my god, that is something. Let's actually check it out. If we put up the St. Basil City Velopedia, awards 1 relic and gets 3 relic slots as well, with 100% religious tourism from this city. That was the first city that established the religion, by the way, with +1 food, +1 production, and +1 culture on all of the tundra tiles for this city. And you can imagine, while he has so much tundra, he's gonna get so much production and culture. Did manage to get to his core ability. As you can see, his first night core is out, and that will be a strong enough unit to go against the Japanese units, whatever they are. It doesn't matter at this point. Even with the lower science, he's still gonna be up to the challenge of taking on Milamber if he wants to. The question is if he wants to, right? Because We have seen he's getting more and more of these tourists per turn, 7 out of 23. Now he is on 158 tourism a turn, and he did manage to finish St. Basil. All of this land turned into 2-2-1s. Oh my god, this is so cool, bro. This is so cool. We do have, let me check out in the culture screen, 8 out of 26 necessary tourists. As you can see, he just got an extra one, 12 turns to get Bolshoi Theater. He is making those projects in the Theater Square festivals, and he's gonna get the great musician. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge. He does need to move his books, his great works from Apadana in other Theater Square districts, because he needs to keep these slots in Apadana free. That is essential for the win over here. Of course, Governor Moksha will allow him to get that much tourism. He does have the curator promotion on him, 100% tourism from the great works of art, music, and writing in the city. And if you couple that with 2 great music slots from Apadana, and of course one coming out from Bolshoi, that is going to be an impressive amount of tourism just from that single city. Now that we do have the St. Basil ability kicking in, we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna get that victory here. 8 out of 26 right now, 188 tourism. The defender, as you can see here, is Malm actually. Whoa, 50 culture a turn. Malm is the defender. While Malm is pushing his advantage onto the cities of Persia. As you can see here, he did manage to take out the fortifications of the city of Susa, and he's gonna need to do as many attacks as possible. Next time he has so many Kesheks out on the field, and we were talking about this infinite line of Kesheks showing up there, showing to the west side at the borders of Persia, knocking on his doorstep and getting as much damage done as possible. We're gonna need to see if these muskets will be able to counter this onslaught, but I don't really believe in its chances. Again, it's gonna be hard. We do have more crossbows coming out from Rage, and as you can see here, he's getting pushed from multiple sides. England did manage to push England. Oh wow, sorry. France is pushing to the remaining north city of Spain, Bilbao, and 2 more units are defending that city center, while he is gonna get a few trebuchets next to the city center soon enough to take care of that garrison defense. As you can see, boom, fortification health down 3175. We do have those courses with their fast movement speed getting close and personal to the city center, and these trebuchets are getting their wheels on, moving as fast as they can. Another attack on the city of Valladolid. This is a bit awkward. That is the city with the spy inside of it, so it's gonna take a little while until he removes that and puts it in another city. And we have seen earlier, or at least I noticed, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, Spain is getting you know, freedom settler going. He's gonna try to get away, go next to his Russian neighbor here and try to settle over there, try to be safe at least until the end of the game. Keep that military alliance alive, keep that advantage for his allies. We do have more encampments being put down here by Kree. It looks like he's gonna try to get more of an army out as possible as he can on the west side. Might actually choose to go at some point against Japan, but I still don't see the necessary preparations here. It looks like he's going for some kind of attack in the later stages of the game, and we were talking about the multiple encampments strategy. It looks like that is gonna be it. Getting close to England as well, or England getting close to him from the east side. What is this city, by the way? What is this city? Anybody know what this city is? Oh, he blocked Canal City. Okay, okay. Thank you. I mean, sure. He blocked cities. Okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, couldn't have. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So he did block the Canal City. I was like, really, bro? Like, this is a full desert city. I guess. Okay, sure. The Canal City, sure. Canal City. Dun, dun, da, da, da. Canal City. Dun, dun, da. Well, Raytor can still get the city on the right style, can chop all of these tiles and get a canal anyway, but it's gonna take a little while longer. Still it's gonna be quite hard for him to push onto the other cities, and well, I guess Cree does have a strong economy on the seas with Persia. You can see multiple traders switching between their cities here on the sea, and that will be a bit of a problem. Yes, Kolu49, thank you very much for the info. What do we have here in Persia cities? Multiple, yeah, there we go. Keshiks are still getting their attacks going. Some of the knights have arrived over there to do the necessary damage, and it does look like we did have pike and shots upgraded from Raid. I do want to see if Ben, yeah, there we go, 9 out of 31, but now he's getting pushed a little bit. He's getting defended. 212 tourism a turn from Ben. Is still going for more Theatre Square festivals, 3 turns to finish 2 more of these projects, and as you can see, he's on 9 grid musician points a turn right now at this moment in time without a project. That means he's gonna get that in 2 turns, that grid musician in 2 turns, and he's gonna get so much tourism from that. I do believe he's gonna go over 300 tourism a turn while he's gonna get the last promotion, if the last promotion is not chosen here from Governor Moksha. I do see that he's getting more great artists as well, an archaeological museum from Tver, and I'm still waiting to see if he's opening up the great works in the Apadana. I would expect him to not fill them up with just books, because the books are not that great when you compare them to music slots. Of course, from the west side, we still have JJJ moving as fast as possible with that settler, trying to get his safety city out, his freedom city. We do have Valladolid without any more fortifications near it, and on his city center, and it does look like those catapults were enough to take off the city center health, with just one single courser waiting to take over the remaining strength. Bilbao got taken out as well from the main French army, and all of those coursers will probably move to A Coruña and Seville. The fact that JJJ will not die completely will mean that there won't be any kind of losses in those how to say, tourists, and as you can see here, every turn Ben is starting to get a tourist. 10 out of 32 necessary tourists, but still it is Milamber that is pushing the necessary tourists higher and higher, and that is gonna be something if they do manage to kill Milamber, and that is probably like 100% right now at this point. If I look at the chances, Milamber is on 97 science with 93 culture. He is next to Corny's 134 with 130, and Corny is also with an extremely strong economy, 164. You can imagine once he's gonna get to his cuirassiers slash tanks slash artilleries, Japan will just crumble and die. From the south, we do have Ben that does have the core ability, is not interested in pushing his advantage onto Japanese territory, and he's just gonna keep on getting that tourism for himself. Did manage to get the first musician. Oh, okay, necessary points. Next time he's gonna get the next musician, and while he's gonna get more of these Theatre Square festivals, he's gonna get the choice to get another one. A bit, I guess, well, I wouldn't say unlucky, but I do want to point out that the musician is Yatsuhashi Kingyo. It is not, for example, Dimitri Kantemir, which would have given him so many advantages with those 3 music works. I do notice we got the first industrials on the field. It is going to be Japan that did manage to get one great engineer point a turn. Let me actually check out where his industrial is. Oh, there we go. The city of Kyoto has it with a +6 industrial zone between all of those quarries, mines, horses, iron, and so on and so forth. Not to mention one district, the campus. 2 turns away from getting Statue of Zeus, so that will give him the extra units he would need to keep his cities alive a little while longer. Of course, Statue of Zeus with those anti-cav units and the archers would be a nice addition to his empire. More cities coming out from France, and I do see he's putting down a few theater squares as well, while they did manage to finish their diplomatic quarter. A much needed diplomatic quarter advantage there in the Diplo screen. We got the Piking shots pushing back onto the Mongolian Kesheks, and it does look like Rage is managing to defend this a little while longer. We got also field cannons coming out from Persia. These will be strong enough units to defend against the Kesheks, especially in a good enough number, and he does have more than enough of them. As you can see, just one city got managed to be taken out by Mongolia. It does look like Persia did all of the necessary moves here to counter this attack of the Kesheks, the onslaught. And with half health on the city of Susa, that will still remain in the books. We still have England that needs to make a choice here. Is he going to go for that right style and chop that canal city, or is he going to stay right there? As you can see here, he still has that settler with available movement. Frigates on the way as well, and with his science per turn 210 with 86, he should be able to upgrade quite fast into ironclads, with maybe going to the bottom 3 with a battleship. It looks like Malm does not want to give this choice up. He will try to take over the city of Susa whatever it takes, and he is putting as much pressure as possible. And I do see that Rage does notice this, and he's gonna try to block the city, how to say, the city tiles. Can we? So this is Keshik. Let's see, 1 attack, 2 attacks, not gonna take it down completely. He needs 3 attacks, and this one is just 1 movement, not gonna have enough. This is not gonna be enough to actually take that crossbow down. This is gonna be awkward. Is he gonna shoot this? If he has like 3 shots on this, he should be able to shoot it down and attack it next turn, attack the city center next turn. Just needs the knight next to the city center and first moves. That might be a problem. I'm not sure if he has first moves. If he doesn't have first moves, this is, yeah, awkward. Yeah, there we go. The attack ongoing on the city center, and we got him trying to take over the city center. Is he gonna click on that city? He does need to attack it at least 2 times with the Kesheks to guarantee he's gonna take it over. That city is 54 attack strength. The knight's melee strength is 50, and of course he does have that those extra units. Yeah, there we go. 1 attack, 2 attacks. The city of Susa is razed to the ground. Malm is taking down 1 more city away from Persia, keeping him on 4 other cities. Now we see the counter attack of the field cannons of Persia, and you can see they did manage to take quite a few shots on the Kesheks. This will be a problem. That was an important city here for Persia, but he's keeping strong his other cities and his defenses. We got Kurasiras coming out from his capital city, and of course more Piking shot will show up on the defense. It does look like with this city takeover, the attack of Mongolia is gonna be over. Or is he gonna keep on pushing his advantage? It looks like Malm is not giving up. More of these Kesheks are flowing into the attack screen, and we do have the field cannons taking a pounding here from those archer shots. The Kesheks are just doing enough damage and in enough numbers to actually take a few of these field cannons with them. Let's take a look at the culture screen. Ben But Butter is almost at the halfway point of the culture victory. 15 out of 34 points. We are turn 74, and it does look like he's building more of these amphitheaters. 6 turns away from getting Bolshoi Theater. Did manage to put the first music work in the Ampadana Hachidan no Shirabe, and by the looks of it, in the city of St. Petersburg is the other one. No, oh yeah, it is the other one, Rokudan no Shirabe. There we have it, and that will actually put him on 256 tourism a turn. It does look like he had the moksha ability as well. Okay. 8 turns to build his first archaeologist. A bit surprising he didn't buy it with oh well, what am I saying here? No, I don't want to say it. 6 turns away from getting bullshit, that's what I want to say. Kick W, bro. Since he did manage to get the first musician very fast, it's gonna take a while with an extremely expensive endeavor here to get the second one. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart is going to be the second musician on the table, and it is going to cost 535 points. That is going to take a while for Russia to get there, but he is going there as fast as possible, getting his theater square projects, getting as many advantages as possible. Of course, Bolshoi Theater will give him more points. I do want to point this out. Bolshoi Theater does give you great musician points per turn, plus 2 great musician points a turn, and it does, of course, give you that great works of music slot. 356 culture a turn for Ben at this point, turn 75. You can imagine that he has an enormous advantage on his enemies at this point, and he is going to try to make as much use of that as possible. Still recruited quite a few great artists, and of course great artists, and you can see they're just working left, right and center to get as many books out as possible. 276 tourism, going higher and higher. 16 out of 41. He is getting defended by Milan Bears 40 internal tourist, and we're just waiting right now for Corny to get that tourism to a lower stance. As you can see here, we got Corny getting his infrastructure ready for the upcoming attack of artilleries with tanks. Stables are getting produced. We're probably gonna see armories, there we go, in the build queues. We're probably gonna see military academies soon to follow, and those oil per turn buildings will allow him to get so many artilleries plus tanks. Elephant Guy is saying that it's not enough science on Russia, needs to win before radio. That is interesting, and that is interesting. Will he win before? That is going to be a question we're going to need to answer in the next 10 to 20 turns. Firsos also, he can take Mexico unless he liberate, then conquer a cat, then it counts. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what? Mexico. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, sure, I guess. Oh, you are talking about the city-state count for them as well. Okay, sure. Apex was also asking us, where is Russia in civics? So you see conservation. Yes, sir. He's on cultural heritage right now. Very, very far away. And if you're asking if he's going to go for as fast as possible for his rock bands, that is probably going to be the way here. And he does have a decent amount of faith per turn, 225. Fedruel also guessing he will finish with rock bands. Yes, sir. That might be it. Although I think it's still not enough defense here put up by Japan, and well, I might be mistaken, but it does look like Ben But Better is starting to get more and more of these tourists, and it's not enough culture per turn to actually keep up with all of the tourism per turn that Ben is making. We're gonna need to see how this will develop in the next turns, but I am keeping an eye on this as much as possible. 16 out of 41 is quite an impressive achievement, a turn 76 here. It's been a while since we've seen such a fast victory. 17 out of 42 right now, so you can see every turn he's getting at least a tourist, and it's not always that Japan gets one. We got Japan needing to defend, upgrade his units, and as you can see, Corny is already on its Cuirassier core technology. Wait a second, Corny did manage to get to nationalism? Did he? Did he? It looks like he's on Scorched Earth. It does look like he did. Whoa. Okay, let me see. Yeah, there we go. Nationalism, Scorched Earth. Yes, he did. And he's getting his cuirassiers out, but it's still not fast enough. What he is doing right now is forcing Milamber to upgrade his unit so he can and of course build some more so he can stop him from getting that extra culture per turn. Still, we do have Milamber on 101 culture a turn with 99 science, and if he's gonna get pushed from the south, if he's gonna get pushed from the east, it's gonna lose that advantage. He's starting to build up, or trying well, advantage. I'm talking about just the defense, not actually an advantage. We do have the next cities of Spain getting attacked here, but now he did manage to get his conquistadors. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any missionaries available for them. His city that did have a holy site here, Barcelona, is already in France's grasp, and it does look like those conquistadors won't have that extra +5 we were all counting on. As well, as you can see here, the French territory or advantage for the Garde Imperiale just finished at the borders of A Coruna, so we're probably not going to see the Garde Imperiale on the field. They do get an advantage on its own continent, not on the other continents, so that's not a viable option at this moment in time. We do have JJJ with multiple crossbows that is going to try to defend against the +9ers, +9 coursers. These usually are not strong units. Like I do want to point this out, and I guess you guys know this. The coursers are not very strong units. They are strong in France's hands because of that extra diplomatic visibility he benefits from. Other than that, it's like you really like can't do anything other than pillage most of the time with them. More Kesheks are showing up on the borders of Persia, and it looks like there's wave after wave after wave of Kesheks just taking away as many units as possible and forcing Persia to build only units since a long time now. It looks like we do have, yeah, there we go, double rowing them. Most of the east side of the map is already conquered by France, and it looks like he's only on those two remaining cities at this moment in time. But we do see Zaragoza that was placed next to the city of Kandy, or between the city of Kandy and Russia's Astrakhan. That does mean he's gonna get this city as a freedom city, as a liberty city, whatever you wanna call it. I don't wanna say the other word. It's the meaning, bro. It's the meaning. Well, with the addition of that conquistador in the city of A Coruna, and of course benefiting from Governor Victor's extra strength, it does look like Maurice will need the help of the trebuchets to finish that city off. And even that will take some time. As you can see here, it doesn't do an enormous amount of damage against the city centers of 80 defense. The coursers basically die if they attack into it, so I'm pretty sure Jack Maurice will just sit tight over here and look pretty, while he's gonna try to get more trebuchets on the attack front. England is still creeping his cities towards the west, and he basically said no to this rice settle. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get more cities out on the west, or keep on his advantage on gold. You know what, let's go no preserve, because nobody goes for that. Okay. And I do want to see, oh my god, did anybody get an advantage? I don't think so. In the Diplo point, no, it's 5 and 5, Ben and Corny. We got 0, 0, 0, 0 on the other team, on IRL. Okay. IRL, not IRL, IRL, in real life money. Just waiting now for them to finish the World Congress session, and we're gonna see what they're gonna choose, even though I don't really believe that World Congress will impact this result that much. Of course, in the culture screen we still have Ben pushing forwards with that attack on the culture. 18 out of 24 tourists right now. He still needs 21 to breach that halfway point, and he's getting there. 292 tourism per turn right now, 400 culture, 403 culture a turn, and nobody looks like he's gonna be in a proper position to take him out. On the contrary, he with the help of Cree will have the advantage and the drop on Japan, who is the defender in the culture victory screen. So I do think they will try to push at some point or another. Of course, Ben does not have a very strong economy to actually go and upgrade all of his units, and I do believe he's gonna probably wait to see what Corny will do, and when Corny will attack. We're gonna need to see his cuirassier corps start to smash against the Japanese units soon enough. The field cannons of Japan will probably have quite a few chances to take out the cuirassiers, but they do need to be sufficient in number. Now that the World Congress session is over, we got Reito getting a +5 loyalty per turn, but -20 population growth. We do have 100% production towards buildings in theater squares. Oh, I think this is actually bad for Russia. His enemies will get to build theater squares, and of course on the east side over there we did have France that has so many cities right now and could actually spam us many districts as possible. Let's actually see if that's happening. We got theater square, we got theater square, and theater square, and yeah, there we go. So he's trying to get as many theater squares out as he can, and trying to get the reins on this defense. Is it gonna be enough? Still not sure. 20 out of 43 tourists for Ben. He's creeping closer, and as you can see, it's not enough. The defense is just not enough. We do have 308 tourism turn right now for Ben, and he's gonna get more of these theater square festivals finished, with 2 turns away from finishing also Bolshoi Theater. Even if the Great Musician is quite expensive, with the help of the projects he's gonna get there quite fast. With his also 400 culture a turn, he is gonna get very, very fast to his Cold War Civic. Unlocking the rock bands will be instrumental into getting this win, especially using that 210 faith per turn to buy the rock bands and send them to Rage. To Rage, oh sorry, to wait, oh that's Persia, never mind, to Corny. At the same time, I do believe we're probably gonna see Corny help him out a bit. We do have archaeologists over here coming out from the cities, and he's gonna try to fund or give as many great works as possible to Ben. He does have a lot of slots, like a lot of slots available at this point in time, and I do believe he's gonna try to make as much use of them as possible. Coruna is still under attack by multiple trebuchets, and as you can see, they did manage to get most of the city fortification health down. Only 9 out of 75 remaining, and I just saw a notification. Ben did manage to get over the halfway point. 23 out of 43 tourists right now. The computer says a victory in 7 turns. I'm pretty sure he didn't get an impressive amount of tourism at this point in time, or an increase, you know, from like you get from the rock bands. So we're gonna need to see if the computer is right. Turn 79, we got Russia over here pointed to 7 turns away from a victory, 1 turn away from getting Bolshoi. He's gonna get more of these great artists. He still has a lot of great artists in great writers, I should say, books in the works. Did manage to get his religion finished. That is going to be pagodas, the last remaining belief here. Allows the construction of the pagodas building, +3 faith, +1 diplomatic favor per turn. Also, France did manage to get work ethic with a holy order. He's gonna get well, at least a religion. He's getting the points out of that. Looking at the era score screen, we do have 2 civilizations that did get to a golden age. Of course, Peter and Catherine de Medici. We do have all of the others in a dark age, and this is a problem. Why is it a problem? Because Milamber, which was on over 100 culture a turn, just lost 40 culture, and he's being also forced to build an army here. Because of his loss of a pen, brush and voice, this might mean he's gonna lose his defensive advantage. Let's actually check it out. Milamber is on 42. Yeah, there we go. And we do need the Chuck Maurice to take up the reins on this defense. Is it going to be fast enough? We're going to need to see. Milamber still doesn't have, doesn't put enough of a pressure right now on the culture defense, so he would be relevant, unfortunately. Courtney here from the east side is building up his army count, one turn away from getting an archaeologist. He's also getting a spy out. He did make his infrastructure in encampments with stables and armories, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for his military science to start building those military academies, and then go directly towards refining, and then discover steel and combustion. While we do have him in the Dark Age, he still has 170 science per turn with 110 culture, so he's doing fine on that aspect. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there quite fast, and as you can see here, he's gonna reveal also civil engineering. If we look at the last diplomatic victory resolution, we do have Courtney getting 2 diplomatic victory points, and while he's gonna get civil engineering, he is gonna have available for him to build Statue of Liberty, giving himself 4 extra diplo points. Right now he is on 9 out of 20 diplo points, and it looks like the Cars team is getting on their side another victory condition settled. Of course, that is going to be diplo victory. Let's check out the advantages of Mongolia. Malm is still waiting or trying to figure out a way into the Persian defenses with so many field cannons on the tiles. It does look like Rage will probably keep these cities. Doesn't look like it's going to be any kind of breach here. Yeah, I don't really think so. It's yeah, that's wow. Okay, it's fine. So at this point the Mongolian attack is finished. Okay, he did manage to take away a few more units over there after the takeover of the city of Susa, but that was about it. How does sending rock bands to allies affect enemy tourism in multiplayer? Still new to this aspect of the game, though. Thought rock bands only target one city at a time. You still get the extra tourism, and you still get the spread over there. So even if I'm not sure if they're less effective, but they still get that tourism for you. So you can use that as a mechanic. It's just you're still gonna be hanging on that luck aspect of the game to get them as a successful conversion, as a successful festival, I should say. Also, Elephant Guy is giving us an idea here. Yeah, that would be amazing. And they are swimming. Malm is sending a few of them to Grief Cree. Oh my god, he's actually trying to do it. Bro, Elephant Guy. Sinah Nur, actually, this is looking very one-sided. What option would IRL money have to turn this around at this point? Well, the only option would be that France would get the reins on the defense here. You do see that he's trying to build his theater square count and get as much culture on him as possible. Unfortunately, they didn't do this from the beginning, so you do need quite a bit of preparation. And the same thing, by the way, is happening here in England land. England did manage to get 137 culture per turn. I do want to point that out, and he is trying to get as much as a culture defense. He does have a lot of cities, and his science per turn did not suffer that much from his loss of Free Inquiry Golden Age. 26 of the 45 right now tourists, and Ben is pushing that as hard as possible with the tourism. I do believe when he's gonna get Bolshoi, I mean, never mind. I don't want to predict this, but it kind of looks like he's gonna go very, very fast over 500 tourism a turn. He's at 393 now with 440 culture. He's getting more of these art museums. He's getting a lot of theater square projects. Bolshoi Theater will allow him to get one more music slot. The next museum is not that far away. He's already on a 322 out of 535. Doesn't have that much faith in the bank, but it's fine. It's more than fine. We do have Japan that is going to try an attack. He's going to try his luck to go against Russia here. And this is the moment that we need to see Korny start moving. It looks like he only has a few field cannons over there from the east that could attack and or help defend the Russian cities. And yes, I do believe Cianur is correct. Tourism snowballs very fast if you're left alone. Also, dropping DZ, where have you been, bro? Wow, I guess you're like partying all over the place right now that we probably have in most of the countries, you know, the how to say, COVID going away. So you're out partying all of the time on the beaches since it's starting to be summertime and so on and so forth. Like, bro. Also, Unicorn Revenge. Cultural victory is a bit too easy. Well, it's easy if nobody defends it. And you do see how many theater squares are in the build queues right now. We do have Paris, Rouen, Marseille, we got Dijon. We got Toulouse finished one. We got Madrid. We got yeah, there we go. Also another city got taken away from Spain. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, bro. I had so many streams in the late period that was quite late in the evening. I had to like count, like how to say, put all of my schedule on reverse. On the other side, with the Brazilian tournament ongoing and most of the games started like after what, 1800 1900 GMT, it was quite hard for me to keep up with the normal games, like with the ones during the day. But I did miss you as well, man. I did miss you as well. Cianur, what would change when they kill Spain? I'm not sure about the team games. So usually if they do manage to kill Spain entirely, so that means taking away the city of Zaragoza as well, you do take away the tourists that Ben got in that civilization. I'm not sure exactly how many did he manage to get in Spain's civilization, but you do take quite a bit, quite a chunk out of his tourists. So it delays it a bit. At this point, with how many tourists he's getting per turn, I'm very how to say, concerned. I'm not really believing they can stop it. They like, the only way they could have stopped it is if France did manage to take over Spain much faster, or if somebody else took up the defensive position of the culture and not Japan. Japan, with its how to say, concerns of defending against Cree and at the same time defending against Russia or attacking into Russia, just couldn't get everything done here. We do have a band that needs to get to his next technology here, military science next turn, and he's going to get ideology in 2. He does have quite a few of these cuirassiers attacking into him, and I do see with his 217 faith per turn. Whoa, thank you very much for the sub, bro. 9 months. Oh my god, thank you very much, bro. Of course, Ben will need to spend more faith here, but he does have already Cav armies. As you can see, his horseman is with an army promotion, and he's gonna reposition most of his units to handle this, while we do have Korny trying to figure out how he's gonna get the defense from the northeast. Getting a few cuirassier corps in the build queues, Korny is gonna send as many units out as possible to help his ally, help Russia keep his defenses going until he's gonna get a victory here. 33 out of 49. We do have Mirenberg still pushing that tourism count higher. Reito is starting to get more tourists of his own, 43 at this point in time, and it does look like it's gonna be very close for them to actually get this defense going. We do have 2 more cities remaining from Spain, and of course, as you've seen there, Russia did manage to finish Bolshoi Theater, starting to get more of these works in the cities. That does mean he's going to get more tourism, already over 400 tourism, 416 to be exact. We do have great musicians coming out here. Yeah, there we go, 371 out of 535. He does have 3 more projects in the work, 4 more oh my god, 2 projects next turn, another 3 projects in the works here. Also Persian cuirassiers are showing up from the east side, and this is going to be an all-in defense here on in the Russian cities. Now that he did manage to get to his military science, he's gonna get Cossack armies upgraded, and these cuirassiers don't stand a chance. The Cossack armies will boost the military strength of the garrison with 283, and he's gonna get multiple units here from the west side upgraded. It still looks like Japan does not have enough units to push or defend against Kree at the same time. So we're gonna need to see what Kree will do over here. I do believe Kree as well is trying to fund as many great works as possible to Russia, so he's getting more tourism every turn. With 500 cultural turn, he is very fast approaching fascism anyway. Just put down Broadway, 14 turns to finish it. Might actually not finish it until the end of the game here. We're gonna need to see, because he's very fast gonna get that win. 33 out of 52 internals. Whoa, 52 internals. Who did manage to get more that fast? Oh, Milamber. Okay, so he just got a boost in something. A lot of culture. Yellister, the game is over in my opinion. They won't get culture fast enough to counter it. The rock bands is gonna be the bridge to get the rest of the tourists. You don't push fascism here, you put democracy. Yes, Yellister, yeah, I do agree. You do put democracy, but right after fascism. So you get both cards, bro. Both cards, you know. You only need to keep fascism as much as you build your specializing building, and that's it. Let's check out the culture. 34 out of 53. He's way over that halfway point. Of course, as you can see here, he's getting more of these as fast as he can. But is it fast enough? We're still not sure. 436 tourism per turn. Kree did manage to get a few more cities out over here, and it looks like England is still not decided what he's going to do about it. Getting Theatre Square festivals of his own, he's going to put as much pressure as possible on that culture, and as you can see, he might be succeeding. We do have a sliver of hope over here for IRL money, while Reito did manage to get in the last turns 176 culture return with 189 science. The problem is, of course, that tourism that Ben is making, and it's only gonna go up. He's not that far away from getting his environmentalism. We did see that he did manage to discover cultural heritage, so he only needs the bottom 3, like the middle, I should say the middle 3. He's gonna need rock bands, he's gonna need rapid deployment, and then environmentalism. That 50% tourism across the empire will be instrumental into getting the victory, along with the rock band. We do have the Cossack armies already on the field, and you can see that they do more than enough damage to take out the Cuirassier Corps, the Cuirassier normal units. The Cuirassier Corps are a little bit different. They are stronger, but still not as strong as the Cossack armies. We do have the field cannons coming from Corny, and of course Cuirassier Corps as well, and it looks like this attack from Japan failed in its inception. More of these Theatre Square festivals will finish, and that of course will mean Russia is getting closer to its great musician. Only 120 points, 24 points are between him and the next great musician. Time wasted to get environmentalism? Maybe. What do we have here on England? We should see this happen. Theatre Square festivals all over the place. He's gonna try to get as many great people points of the Guam segment as possible. You can see the great writers, great artists, and at the same time great musicians. And Russia still managed to get, oh my god, so many points. Let's actually check out the culture screen. 37 out of 56, and it's still not fast enough. Milamber is still keeping the reins over there with 55 internals, and looking at his culture, he's only on 66 culture a turn. That is a problem, and of course, as you can see here, England is trying to get as fast as possible his own culture up. He is doing it, 170, but he has to catch up so much. Of course, he was a free inquiry golden age for a long time. His culture was not that great. He did need to fund the wars of France. He did need to stop Spain from getting to his conquistadors in time. So there was no choice. Of course, now Chuck Norris is gonna try to take over the last remaining cities of Spain from the west side here. We do have Seville, and I do see a few English field cannons as well trying to help out. It does look like with the help of the conquistadors, this city will keep on standing for a little while longer. And we still have Zaragoza over here between Kandy and Astrakhan. Bolshoi Theater did finish, and of course Broadway will finish as well. Broadway will give him more slots for musics, and that will be a very good addition. As wait, no, well, wow. Yeah, there we go. 2 great works of music and 1 great work of writing. He's also gonna get 3 great musician points a turn, and I did notice, of course, the 20% culture in the city. Doesn't really matter that it's gonna be 1 free atomic era boost, because that's really whatever at this point. He's getting so much culture. Now that he did manage to get his Cossack technology, he's back on the middle tree. As you can see here, he's going for a gunpowder, and he's gonna try to get to field cannon. We're still waiting to see if ever Kree will start to push Japan over here from the east side. He does have Cuirassier Corps in production, and he might actually push at some point, now that he is starting to produce his military academies, or he did manage to get a few of them already. Yeah, there we go. He did manage to get a few of them already finished in his other cities, and he shouldn't be that far away. There we go. Refining in 1 turn, mobilization in 3 turns. He got boosted by Ben, and we're gonna see those units upgrade as soon as possible. We got him on 212 science, 136 culture, and 204 gold a turn. Every turn we get that notification that Russia is getting more of those tourists, and the culture victory is imminent. 41 out of 55 tourists right now for Ben. He is 456 tourism a turn, and he still didn't recruit yet that next great musician. He's gonna get it next turn probably. 518 out of 535. I do hope he's gonna recruit it, because otherwise it's gonna be quite a bit of a problem. England might actually pass it, and nobody will get one. That is probably the reason he's going for more of these Theater Square festivals. Looking at the technology screen, he's going to get a Cold War in 3 turns, and that will uncover that rock band unit, allowing him to send it, of course, towards Kree, and getting that tourism from it, from the festivals. He now needs to keep as much faith in the bank as possible. Didn't really get an insane amount of faith per turn. I do want to mention this. Usually at this point in the game, Russia does have like 400, 500 faith in the bank. He went all in the Theater Square count, and tried to get as much as possible an advantage from that side. Of course, with the Russian nerfs and everything, the meta is changing, but still you can get this advantage on you. So yeah, not so much faith per turn now. Yeah, I'm not sure about 10 extra turns, but it will be a few turns. Like I would say I would go between you guys, like maybe 5 and 10. Let's go like this, maybe between 5 and 10. Because I'm taking into account how Reito is getting his culture fast enough, how fast Reito is getting his culture, I wanted to say. He is already on 194, and he's trying to get as many projects out as possible. We should see him taking the defense soon enough. He's on 47 right now, but he should be there soon enough. Getting so much on his own. And he should have done this faster. I agree. He should have been here like 10 turns earlier. If he would have had this amount of culture 10 turns earlier, this would have been a harder game for Ben. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Come on, Yelister, come on, bro. Like, you gotta keep hope alive. Hope dies last. Don't you watch, like, you know, American movies? Like, you gotta keep that spark going. No, you don't. You gotta keep the hope alive, bro. What do I mean? What's the rom-com? What is this? Rom-com. Anyway, we got the multiple Cossack armies on the defense, a line built to the north of Yaroslav, and of course with the help of a Persian cuirassier corps, he will be able to keep that defense going. 43 out of 56 for Ben. We do have him on 488 tourism, and he just recruited another... wait, did he just buy Imhotep? Oh wow. Did he just spend all of his... okay. All of that faith on Imhotep? Okay, sure. Well, I mean, I understand he wants Broadway so much, but really, bro?
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, really, bro? You said the effort. Okay, bro. Thank you very much, bro. A year. Unbelievable. 1 year. Cheers, bro. Cheers. I only have, I guess, a cup of coffee. Cheers, bro. Oh, romance comedy. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. I liked them when I was, you know, a teenager. I don't like them that much anymore. I'm more like into, you know, other like science ones or sci-fi or stuff like that, or something like Elementary, for example. You know, the Sherlock Holmes series or stuff like those kinds of movies. Irish coffee? It is actually it's not Irish coffee. No. Wait a second. Isn't Irish coffee with whiskey? No, it's not Irish coffee, bro. It's just a straight up barista. Actually, I'm how to say, I'm really liking this new breed of beans that I got from. Let me see. Let me get this for you guys. This is the coffee I'm drinking. Jacob something barista edition espresso italiano blah blah blah. Oh my god, it smells so good, bro. So good. We do have a few moments to go until the foreign culture imminent. Look at that. Every time we got this notification. 46 out of 57. Only 11 more tourists to go, and you can see that the war between Japan and Russia did fizzle down. There's no more attacking units. We don't see any movement here from the east side of Mongolia, even though we did have a few Keshiks going in the water. It looks like it's taking quite a bit of time for them to cross. We do have... let's see, a valiant effort of France with England to try to get as much culture out as possible. And if we look at the actually overall screen, we got Russia on 524 tourism. He's getting a lot of tourism. And looking at this, Reito is gonna be on the defensive side soon enough. He's on a 52 internals right now, while Milamber is on 56, so I do believe Reito is gonna take up the next I would say in the next turns as the lead defender in culture. Is that gonna be enough to stop the Russian culture victory? Probably not. We do have of course, Imhotep recruited earlier. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart got recruited as well. He just made a great work of music here. And in 5 turns there's gonna be a Broadway finishing as well from the city of St. Petersburg, giving him more slots. Now that they did manage to unlock the great musicians, since it was so expensive, I do notice that, of course, Russia is keeping on doing those Theater Square festivals, getting as many points as possible in the GWAMs, and this is exactly what he needs to do. With 550 culture attack, he's maxing out his advantages in the culture department. And let's take a look. 50 out of 57, only 7 more tourists remaining, and Ben is nailing this to the ground. We got turn 89. This might be a pre-turn 100. This is actually 100% might be a pre-turn 100 win here. With 532 tourism, the defender is right now Reito. He did manage to get this 56 internals right now for England, and he's trying to get more of these Theater Squares finished. Not to mention he's getting as many Theater Square festivals as possible. With 200 science, 217 culture, he's trying to put up as much of a fight as he can. Might be too late though, might be too late. There is a lot of chatter in the stream chat here telling us that it's too late. Well, I don't know, man. Keep hope alive, bro. Keep hope alive. More late game, Rock Band. He didn't buy a Rock Band, just focuses on passive tourism. Yes, it does look like he didn't buy a Rock Band. Well, you know, the Rock Bands are a bit of a problem here usually are a bit of a problem just because of that casino style that they bring, or the choices that they bring. They most of the time are not reliable as an income of tourism. So you're gonna have quite a few problems here and there getting whatever you need. Oh, did we just see? Okay, there we go. So we just saw him get another music, and that's gonna put him on more tourism. 542 right now on Ben. We did have another city takeover. Spain did lose the city of Seville, and it looks like France will upgrade his calves. Will probably try to go against the city of Zaragoza, but there are already Russian units, coursers and night corps that are just waiting to be upgraded into the next tier to valiantly defend the city of Zaragoza. There is also another Spanish settler that is going to try to make his way towards the south part of the map below Russia. So actually maybe he can get it over here. This would be like a good enough location anyway, to the west of Mitra, behind the mountains. There's no navy into the south of Singapore in the seas, and it should be fine. It should be fine. We did have an English navy that was trying to get a hold of this canal here, and could still could still be attacked by England. England does have the option to go for this rice settle and then chop all of these tiles, so he can with the canal between that and this. So there's still an option there. Is it gonna be enough? Probably not in time. We got already artillery armies coming out from the cities of Cree, and he's doing his encampment training projects so he can get the next general, probably preparing as fast as possible for that how to say attack if he needs to. That is the issue here. If he needs to, he's gonna kill off Japan with no issues whatsoever. We do see that there are only still seven tourists remaining. Ben just got 2 more, while 2 more got put on the defense. 52 out of 59 defensive tourists here. 542 tourism, and I do see more of these Theater Square festival projects will finish. If he manages to get, and he will manage to get, another one of these great musicians, is going to be amazing. It does look like, there we go, England did manage to get one. The next one will be Dimitri Cantemir with 3 music works, and I do see that England will probably get it. He's making as many Theater Square festivals as possible as he can get from his city, so he can put that culture up as fast as he can. Looking at the technology screen, we do have Ben on space race. Okay, so he really wants this one. He really wants the 200% tourism from great works of music, and then he's gonna of course go for environmentalism. I'm actually a bit surprised he went the other way around. I guess he has a lot of great works of music anyway, so that kind of makes sense. Kinda. Just a few more turns here. Turn 90. We do have still 52 out of 59, and oh my god, I'm watching these numbers every turn here and waiting to see what happens. It does look like France is gonna have a tough time to push towards the city of Zaragoza, while England doesn't really. Oh, there we go. He did put the settler on the field here. Is he actually gonna settle in place, or is he gonna go for the right settle? I would hope he's gonna go for the right settle, because there's no defensive fleet over here from Crete. But since this is so late in the game, there we go. There we go. This is it. Turn 91 win. Turn 91 win. Culture victory Russia. Turn 91 win from Ben, but better. Did manage to get a culture victory with an awesome Russian game. We do have from the beginning of the game that skirmish between France and of course Spain. Did manage to Chuck Morris with France did manage to overwhelm the defense of Spain and took over most of the empire. Spain lost on one city near Russian territory. We did have also Persia that did manage to get a lot of gold out to his allies, but then lost a few cities and was forced to defend himself against the ongoing armies of Mongolia. Kesheks, a lot of Keshek corps, a lot of Keshek, I should say units, not corps. Not to mention great generals were coming every turn against the Persian units. Kree from the east side of Japan did manage to get that Temenanki Wonder from the beginning, and it was awesome as a territory. Let me see if I can go and join the channels here. Give me a second so I can see if I can give you guys an interview. Give me just one sliver of a minute.
Cheers.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Good job, guys. Who wants to play 2v2? I can play it, but if you guys want to play, I don't mind leaving my spot.
I think Rage and Coney are playing, right?
Yeah.
Who's subbing strokes? Sorry, Michael, we need to figure out who's playing what first.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's give them a minute. It looks like they're talking about the upcoming games. Of course, this is a stressful tournament. We got so many games starting from hour to the hour. The clans don't have enough members for everything, and every point counts at the end of the game. At the end of the tournament, we'll have to tally up all of the points they did manage to get with as many players as possible to actually answer the question: who is the best clan? Who is gonna get that prize money from Ironside Computers? And of course we have a very good offer from them. If you do guys want to buy a computer from them, they do have multiple options for you guys to actually build them, custom build them, including with one of the graphics on the side of the PC. If you guys want to check that out, you can actually check out cpl.gg website, and you can get that link for Ironside Computers. So thank you very much guys for coming. It looks like I'm gonna let them be, so I don't disturb them. I do want them focused on the game because of course it is a very important tournament. They did manage to get a win. They have a very high probability of winning this tournament, and you can imagine it's really important for them. So I'm gonna actually take a little bit of a break here. Hopefully we're gonna see each other maybe later on. I'm not sure if I can stream more. I did wake up quite early today and I'm running on fumes right now. Maybe I can get a few hours sleep and then start up the stream again. If not, maybe I have enough energy. I don't know. You know, sometimes it happens. If it happens, it happens. So thank you very much guys for the follows, for the subs, and for being here. Mami Vata, the price is as far as I know right now $500, and it does increase every time there is a sale on a PC. So let's see each other, guys, in the next streams. Be on the lookout. Bye bye. This was Michael for On Sport TV Streams. We are watching the CRL, the Clan Rivals League. Bye bye bye.